Hello, hello. Good morning. How are we doing? Wait, what? Why didn't the alert come through? Ah! Iridan, thank you for the 51 months. I really appreciate that. Hey, Tina. Hello, hello. How are you doing? I think Sound Alerts needs waking up. Good morning, Fluffy, Hippo, Dracus, Iridan, Fruity, Tina, Davey, Crispy. How are we all? And I'm doing better, thank you. I'm doing much better. I try to figure out why that didn't play again. Although the last time this happened, it just queued it. There we go. I got it. I do fine, thank you. All good today. I'm doing much better. Shit happens sometimes, you know. Just bad meant to be day, you know. But I'm okay. You get over it pretty quick, so. It's too early for me to be sharing Dracus's brain. Unfortunately, that has been in the making for months. Hopefully all future sound alerts aren't broken. And that was the only one. But yeah, thank you again, Iridan, for the 51 months. Oh, I feel like we've got some catching up to do. How was your Sunday? How was your Monday? What have you been up to? We do, of course, have some Planet Zoo 2 reveals later today as well. Something to look forward to. You were working on Sunday, and Monday was meh. Monday... I had a mess Sunday, but Monday. I think the most productive thing I did was I finally got around to watching Avatar 3. That's pretty much it.
It's Pikachu!
Hey, Lingamark! Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Appreciate that. You're excited for some Planet Zoo? Hell yeah. We were kind of... What were we doing? We were building a backstage delivery drop-off. Koala. I've got some final details to add to that, and then we've got a lot of landscaping to do, as well as some other little bits. We are actually getting quite close to the end of this project, although I say quite close. We have like 1 or 2 things to do, but they could take quite a bit of time. So, good morning, Chromos. How you doing? Sunday you helped your nan. Monday is when I installed EverQuest and I started playing it. Otherwise, nothing really happened. EverQuest, eh? I am, Taya. I am. Much better. Much better. Sometimes they happen. I think it's something we can all relate to. It's just sometimes nothing even really like triggers it. You have a bad day. Overthinking, anxiety, you know, something dormant that you bury at the back of your mind can come forward and just kind of take over, make you a bit depresso. You get nothing done. You got no energy. It just happens. Luckily, they're very far and few between. But yeah, no, I'm doing good. I needed yesterday, so. Hey, Dracus and Fluffy. Thank you for the 90 stream streak, Fluffy, and thank you for the 195, Dracus. Flexing on right. Poor man's not even here yet, man. But good. Right. So we were working on this. I might prioritize the back of the platypus today as well, because I wouldn't mind doing a tour of that. Throwing that on. We've all been there. Yeah, it just happens. Luckily, it's not all the time. It used to be a lot worse. Yeah. It's important to just not ignore those days, you know? Which is what I did. Right. Let us... Let us... I don't think we finished this building, did we? There's no guttering. It's still a rectangle. Not much to it. I mean, I don't really know what much we need to add to it, to be honest. It is what it is. I could put like a... like a roadside planter, maybe? Could do that. I'm gonna apply to Coles later today, and I hope I get the job. I hope you do too. Yeah. I think we decided to show up. No. Goodbye. I do better, Loki, mate. How you doing? How are you doing? Yeah, I bunked off of work. Look. Glad to hear you're doing good. Nice. Did you... Nothing starts the day off like some protesters. And it's all my turtles. Where are my keepers? Why have you got a bucket of... Huh? That's it. You get that sponge out. You get that sponge. Okay. It wouldn't be a zoo stream if it didn't start with a protester. They're too reactive. The very second an exhibit box gets slightly dirty, you're telling me these people from home know about it. Get on the bus, get here and go, all right, got my pitchforks. It's despicable behavior. Hello, Pim. How you doing? Hello, Chemist. Hello, Pause. Doing good. Doing good. I'm feeling much better, thank you. In meetings for a few hours? Oh, no. Not the dreaded meetings. I'm doing good. You turned 25 last Saturday. Ooh.
Moaning Dwaz Flobby.
A moaning Daz Flobby? Thank you for the Prime Flobe for 41 months. I really appreciate that. I hope you're doing well, mate. And yeah, happy belated, Pim. Am I old now? I can't really comment on that. The minute you tell someone you were born in the 1900s. Hello, Void, mate. You know, I'm doing good. I hope you all are as well.
Woo 4 months.
Where's that time gone? How was the war in the 1900s? War never changes. War never changes.
I can't believe this.
You see the good. You see the bad. You see the downright ugly. What matters is we're here today. Yeah, according to the internet, Pim, I'm afraid you are old. This afternoon, more animal reveal? Yes, there is. Stick around for 2 p.m. chat, because excitingness. How do I cancel my 2 p.m. meeting? You have to. You have to find a way. I don't know how you do it, but you have to find a way. Dracus is a little extreme. Ooh, yeah. Bit stuffy in here. Just say no. Yeah, I could try that. Pretend your dog is sick and eat your email. I like that one. I like that one quite a lot. Right. Position snap. You. What am I doing? Yeah, no. 2 p.m. Hello, right? I joined streamer. Daz is giggling like a schoolgirl. Always have been. Good morning, mate. How you doing? I think I should make that longer. Your birthday was great. You did barbecue, and 4th of July is US Independence Day as well. Yeah, we had a lot of people in the chat celebrating. We played a game of who has that Friday off, the 3rd. July 3rd. And who didn't. Because July 4th was on the Saturday. Obviously, most people had this Friday off. Not everyone, though, as we found out. You missed the flex, Kappa. Daz couldn't flex his way out of a paper bag. Dracus was flexing his stream streak on you. I caught a stray again. This can't keep happening. Can't keep getting away with this. Yeah, no, we've had a lot of streaks today. Like I say, Fluffy, thank you for the 90, Dracus for the 195, and Void for the 15. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. You love it? Yeah, totally. Right. Let's finish up this. What was I gonna say? I've forgotten now. Completely forgot. It is left. It is vacated. Are you feeling better, right? Are you still ill? You still have a nasty cough, but that's all now. Fair enough. You're getting there then. Do. Do we have any kind of bollards? Again, we don't have scaling, because I could really make my own. I was thinking like bollards here that open and let the trucks in. But maybe I'll just keep it like this. I honestly think I caught a COVID strain. Does this building meet disability standards? Unfortunately, pause. I don't think anything in my suit does. Getting around my zoo is like a game of Hot Wheels, I'll be honest. It took me so long to build this implied Colosseum-styled seating around the sea lions that when I realized just how steep this disability ramp was, I was too stubborn to change it. And now I'm just like, yeah, you better hit the brakes or else you might fly into the tank. Right, thank you for the 190 stream streak. I appreciate it. Not quite 195 though, but you tried. Nah, I really appreciate it, man. I think the most disability-friendly thing I thought of was this gate to allow them into the zoo. But I think that detail came way too late. And yeah, there's just areas that aren't, unfortunately. I'll definitely have to do better with Zoo 2. You want to catch more strays? That was payback for your one of me, alright? I'm allowed that one. I'm allowed that one. Gotta let them in to take their money. True, polar bears are expensive. Yeah, there's not really much else to do with this. I had some help designing these from some truck experts. So we have our elevated shutters. We have these rubber, I guess, pads that protect the truck. Why have I got a... I've got a penguin in here. I forgot about that. We have a skip in one of the bays so they can just throw out the cardboard and the rubbish. We have a stairwell up to that area. We have a regular door that isn't elevated in any way, shape, or form. And then I just have like some top offices and I have some windows. I don't really know what else to add to this. It is a basic rectangle, but I think I'm just going to focus on the wall and like covering all this up now. You just remove Pause's penguin. And do it again. It was too old. It was calcified. I'll be honest. But yeah, no. We're going to do a lot of detailing today. Kind of get close to the end. We're going to do some landscaping that is needed. And, like I said, at 2 p.m., Well, if you can afford to, pay attention. Nuggies, I just love you, and I miss you. Hello, duh. How you doing? Who has Nuggies? Gotta pay into the park. Something I want to do at Planet Zoo 2, which I don't do enough of, because I'm just not experienced enough. I want more verticality. I want, like, elevation. And not steep, like, a stairwell leading up to a new area. I mean, just, like, gradual, like, rises and declines in the terrain. And the pathing. Which I think would lean into the whole disability-friendly access. I build very flat. Because flat is what I know. But yeah, no, I definitely want to do better in Zoo 2. Just give the park a wave machine. Because that goes well. It's all in your head, Pim. It's all in your head. I've been doing the campaign. Well, for this, there was one in an old mining area. Ain't no way I was doing multi-levels, so I flattened the hell out of it. Ended up being a box on the ground. I think that's the level of challenge I need, though. I need... I talk a lot about, like, making viewing areas, and all these things, and then, like, covering them up, right? With foliage, with rocks, whatever it may be. But I need to actually do that with the pathing. Again, not now, but in Planet Zoo 2. Also. Do, do, do. We better get mosquitoes. Oh, yeah. You are not going to get your wish, sir, I'm afraid. Could you imagine going to a zoo and there was an exhibit box full of mosquitoes? That's chaos. Do you know how much vandalism I have in this zoo? If someone was really pissed off, they could just break the box and let hell break out. See everyone get swarmed by mosquitoes. We're still waiting on exhibit boxes. Which kind of gives me good faith. I feel like there's a reason they haven't talked about them yet. I don't know how big a change they would add, but any change is good change. Do, 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 do. Pay extra to walk through. Do a little guest walkthrough experience. Could do. Could do, could do. I don't know why, but I seem super irritable this morning. In what way, mate? As in, like, you're just fidgety and you don't know what to do, or things are annoying you that shouldn't? Like, you're on your blood moon? Maybe. Do, 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 do. Mosquito walkthrough habitat. What if in Zoo 2, right, we have all this netting, right, because of the aviaries and all these roof customization tools? What if that's, like, what we build? We trap the guests in the netting with the mosquitoes. A bit of both. Small things that shouldn't bother me are, and I also can't stop fidgeting. Well, I hope you think of something that will help distract you. Hopefully stream can distract you. Hopefully whatever you want to get done today can distract you. Perfect. An aviary mosquito. You don't need any help. In terms of zoo build discussions, this is definitely one of them. This is certainly one of them. Do, 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 do. You get to see the lion today as well. I've been very eager to see people's reactions to that animal. Definitely a capybara. Definitely. It'd be cool if a capybara was one of the animals they showed, though. Yeah, no. Definitely a lion. First zoo I'd visit with the flamethrower. But not the last, right? Do, 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 do. Right. And then we could put some scenery behind there. That's obviously implied and crossed off. What I should do is do the same with this road, to be honest. I started, but I didn't finish. I like that they show on the Zoopedia, like, here you get a trout. We actually don't know how many we're going to get every week. Because last week was 9, this week's 8. Next week could be 12, you know? We just don't know. But we did work out on the assumption it was 8 every week for the next 14 weeks. The base game roster would be bigger than Zoo 1's base game roster. But yeah, no. I just don't know. Just do not know. No birds again though this week. I get the feeling there might be reason for that. To build hype or to release with some other kind of media, maybe. Maybe. Do, 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 do. Right, now I'm going to bring you along. And then we'll head back to the other one. And we'll see what else we can do with it. Do. What about starting using in planetzoo and thinking, let's start with mosquito. Only you, mate. You would literally build an entire functional island that you had before with no animals besides mosquitoes free roaming. Him and his free roaming mosquitoes. Also, I realized I need something here. Do. The sound of that would be awful. Could you imagine? I think I want to imagine. I do love a good axes. Do. I sent a chill up my back, sorry. Moo. What's up, duh? What are you mooing for? End me now! It's okay, mate. It's okay. Or is it? Scaling would be the best game changer for zoos in planetzoo. Oh, for sure. And I'm glad we're getting it. Yeah. Obviously, the biggest debate still, or the biggest, I guess, open-ended question would be, how far can we scale? How small can we go? How big can we go? But the ability to scale as a whole is a very welcome addition that I'm looking forward to. Making a typo is one thing. Don't worry about it. You want to see the whale shark? That'd be kind of cool. That would be cool. Jarek! That come through, but nothing's come through the thingamabob. Make sure you share it. But I really appreciate that, mate. Thank you so much. There it is. Thank you for the prime, mate.
I'm back.
58 months. I'm back, so am I. How you doing? How are you doing? I really appreciate that, mate. Born of the shark whale. Well, the fact that we are getting sharks, it's not out of the realm of possibility. I'm really glad you don't work at Frontier, Pim. In fact, I'll message them later and tell them if you ever see this individual, please ignore them. I have so many great ideas. I secretly work for them, but not telling anyone. You just did. Got him! Right, almost done. Do 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 do. I was gonna leave this without the line because it's implied that it continues on. So yeah, I'm just gonna do that. I don't know if that looks right though, but that or I just continue the white line. I just have it as a cross section. What do you think? I think we'll get some more African animals today in the Zoopedia next to the lion. Yeah, we are still missing the zebra, the wildebeest, and the giraffe. It's true. We've seen all three of them, but they're not on the Zoopedia yet. Yeah, opinions. Do I finish the white line? Or do I leave it like this? It is meant to be a cross section, so... We still have this month to go, August and September. I'm already surprised they'll show us the line now already. I was surprised they hadn't shown us yet, to be honest. You're the opposite. Finish it, in my opinion. Do. We can see what it looks like. Yeah, I think it makes it look neater. If I was building like a large continuous stretch of road, then I wouldn't be doing this. But as I'm not, yeah, I think you're right, Airden. Yeah, I forgot Pal World releases this week. As does Assassin's Creed. Which I have bought, thanks to Flobe. I just need to install it on Thursday. I will play it on Friday. You're loving Power World right now? I decided to wait until 1.0, which, yeah, is this week. Trying to find time for everything is impossible at the moment. Like, we legit have one more Donkey Kong 64 stream. And then that game is done. But then we have Donkey Kong Country 2. I have all 4 Crash Bandicoots installed for after that. I've now watched the 3rd Avatar film, so we can continue with that game and finish that off. Assassin's Creed releases this week. Pal World 1.0 releases this week. We have, I don't know, probably a couple more streams and Mina. I think we're getting close to the end of that. And then we have this project to finish on Zoo, plus some one-off builds after that. And we have our Jurassic project. There's just not enough time in the week for everything. I'll have to start dividing my days up at this point. 4 hours of this, 4 hours of that. What did you think? I really enjoyed it. I'll say that. As a whole, I really enjoyed the film. One negative, and I never thought I would say this, 3.5 hours didn't feel like enough time. It's already a lot of time. But it did feel kind of bloated. There was a lot going on, and 3.5 hours didn't feel like enough time to like flesh it out fully. Again, it was really enjoyable. It does well continuing off the other two. I don't know, I just... Like I say, while I enjoyed it, I could recognize that it did feel a bit bloated. Like there was just too much in there. Do. Hello, Blob. How you doing? So chat, yesterday, when I had a little bit of free time in the evening, I joined Blob's stream. He was playing PlanetZoo, and my god. The level of detail you add is crazy. How are you, Scholar? I'm doing good, thank you. It was a fun ride, but yeah, bloated. Yeah, that's pretty much my opinion. I enjoyed it, I had fun with it. It was very satisfying. It developed the last two films before it better. There was just too much, I think, going on. Honestly, you actually inspired me to think of some more little details that I've just not been thinking of. For instance, like, but how do I put it? Blob thinks of things that you would normally just not. Such as, like, randomly going to places in the zoo and just looking around you. seeing what's around you and being like, oh, that'd be a nice... Like, it'd be nice to look down there and see, like, a creek with, like, a tree line parting and see, like, some stuff in the background. And then, like, I think with every tree that he's laid out, he's got the falling leaf special effect. He did digital design for lots of his, like, signs with QR codes that led to different sites, like... Crazy. You could tell you really were, like, passionate about those projects, especially the Big Cat Sanctuary. Cool. Alright. In about 2 weeks, we get more animal reveal on the Zoopedia. In about 2 weeks? What are you on about? You get them every week, mate. Are you drunk, Pim? You're delirious. The Big Cat one was a day one thing I wanted to do. I knew the roster wouldn't really allow for something too viable. I suppose over time it did. You know, they kept releasing more and more cats. Nah. Like I say, speaking of cats, your minds will be blown later today. Do, 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 do. Right. What I might do... Blob is sick in the most positive of ways. Have you bought a tiger? No, I meant the lion reveal later. For Zoo 2. You got my hopes up. Trust. No, the platypus was the last animal I'm adding to this. It's a small zoo. It's kind of... Mine is as niche, I suppose, as your cat sanctuary. I have 8 animal habitats, and then I have like 3 exhibits. I have lots of like educational areas. I have food, drink, and it's all just going to be enclosed and just a tiny little thing. I don't want to dream too big because I'm worried about time. I'd rather have a finished zoo in this game, not have that stress over my head, and then just work on like little one-off builds up to the launch of planetzoo 2. So yeah, no, I won't be adding the tiger. Also, tiger's a weird one. Tigers love to swim. I wouldn't say this. I don't know. I like animals that just enjoy being in the water most of the time. Does a tiger qualify? I suppose if a polar bear does, a tiger should. I said Frontier and Mail. Ah, it's too late, mate. I've already messaged my my people. I told them to ignore you. Sorry about that, dude. Apologies. Do I want to do it like this? No, actually I don't. I want to make it bigger. Pim, do you want me to contact Katie for you? Already contacted her, and Chris. And I've said, if you get any ideas about mosquitoes, ignore them. With due diligence. Let's do that. Let's do the old trick. I don't know why, but like... Even though it's the same, pretty much. When I try to do this in Jurassic, I always struggle. But I find it really easy to do in this game. Is that weird? Do 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 do. Do you know what I should have done? I was silly Billy. Do. I don't think this will matter. I suppose it does a little. What are you all up to today then? I've already bribed her with a cool car for Forza. Hello? Merge senior into group, please. Make it a blueprint. Well, travel's planned. I can't afford that, Pimmet. I cannot afford to travel. I make some progress on EverQuest besides applying to Coles, so I'm just chilling. You reminded me I need to pay my brother Pim. Is it all this talk of mosquitoes? What? Do. Oktoberfest. Ooh. Alright, let's try this now. I don't know why, I just wanted to break up this road a little by adding like a big tree. Sleep at the 200s! What the fuck, what the fuck, what the fuck? How you doing? 200. That in itself is very crazy, my sir. 200? That's almost 120. Yes, yes it is. I mean, my streak has a 2 in it. Doesn't yours end with a 2 as well? Starts and ends with 2, like. It's all good, Eridan. I'm like the Tamagotchi, you just keep dying and then remaking it. 7 days of positive growth just to starve me.
Thanks to at DragonHunt83 for my sub gift. I'm forced to be here.
I made words with Dragon Hunt then, to be honest. Hello Warlock, how you doing? And thank you for the 57. Even if it is against your will. I'm doing good, thank you. Do. Right, I wanna group up all of this. And then split one side of it. Because I have once again created a gap. Did you see the red panda? Don't talk to me about that abomination. If it's not the giant panda, it's no panda. A giant what now? Do. The giant panda? Never heard of it. Do. Oh, it was the bear. I was like, what's that noise? Someone's stomach's growling. No, it was a polar bear. Okay. Let's get the mulch. I'm gonna fact check before I say something about pandas. We don't fact check here, just spout shite. Doodaloo. Words to live by, words to live by. I thought red pandas used to just be called pandas. I've always known them as red pandas. That is something worth fact checking, I suppose. Bit of a bold claim. What about a giant red panda? do. Red pandas are adorable. I've struggled to build for them in the past because they're just very, very shy. Like, whenever I've seen them in real zoos, it's always like an outdoor enclosure. You get a good look within the habitat. Usually the pandas are asleep up in the tree, from my experience. But whenever I've tried to recreate that in the game, there's protesters, because the pandas are just way too stressed. Protest news. That is Disney's turning red. Are quokkas? Yeah, they're in Planet Zoo. The little happy lads. A quokka shite. I feel like that's bits worthy. I just discovered they could jump 10 feet in the air. Wait, did you... As in, like, do you have them in your zoo? And that's what they've done? Or is that just something you found out about them? Yeah, to raise the barriers. Do. You missed my... Was it your birthday on Sunday? Oh, shit. To be fair, my memory and trying to remember everyone's birthday is awful. So unless people put it in the Discord. Yeah, I just don't know. Well, happy belated birthday, mate. Hope it was good. Hello, Gemma, as well. How you doing? I'm actually surprised Viv put his birthday reminder in our Discord. Surprised in a good way. Like, I'm surprised he put the effort in to do that. Good, thanks. The mic is on order. Nice. Yeah, you'll have to let me know how you get on with the Elgato as well. Seeing as my Go XLR Mini is just irrelevant now. It was a good day. I'm glad you had a good day, mate. Yeah, sorry I missed it as well. Memory. Memory. I don't know if I've put mine in the Discord. It's an optional thing you can do. We have a little birthday tab. Whenever it's someone's birthday, I always react to it. I always react to that person's birthday with a couple of little emojis. Because I don't just want to spam the channel. Mr. Assassin's Creed, though, he's always, like, messaging people, like, happy birthday. It's very cute of him. Yeah, it's just memory, you know? Try to remember all these birthdays. It's an impossible task for me. So it's quite a good way of, like, just remembering. Old man brain and that. I wanted the Go XLR. Yeah, the buttons are fun. They are fun. However, I didn't realize the product as a whole got discontinued. And me having the product, it no longer gets updated anymore. Which is a bit poopy. Hey, you spend your free time out and write. Hell yeah. I've said my birthday in the Discord. Nice. Again, it's completely optional, but it's nice to have the reminder. Alright, Warlock. Yeah, no, what's interesting is the Go XLR, I have 4 different sliders plus 4 separate mute buttons. So I've got, like, you could have different things, you know, you could have your overall system PC, you could have music as a separate thing, you could have your browser, you could have the Discord chat. So, you know, you could just mute in the Discord chat while you're still talking to stream. Like, there's a lot of options there. The Elgato one is just one singular, like, knob. So I wonder how it works, because I saw in the interface it does divide things up. But I wonder how you control them. Maybe it is just through the application, I don't know. Catch you later, Pim. Where did you hear the Go XLR is being discontinued? Mrs. T-Rex. We recommended she get one, but she couldn't. She told me it was discontinued. Are they not? Do 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 do. Right. I want a big okie. Okie dokie. Oh, yeah, no, I'm aware. I'm aware why we're getting the message errors. like I say, just Gemma went to buy one and told me they were being discontinued. Is that not the case? Are they not being discontinued? Could Gemma still buy one? Do. Yeah, I think that really helps. Just breaks up the road a bit, you know? Maybe it's wording. Because I've done a quick Google and it says two things. Yes, the Go XLR and Go XLR Mini are discontinued. But then it goes on to say TC Helicon laid off their software and driver development teams, leading to devices without official support. While current units still function, they will not see any new firmware and are vulnerable to future window updates breaking compatibility. Yes, the Go XLR Mini and the full-size Go XLR have been effectively discontinued. The parent company have laid off staff. Yeah. I guess it depends what the context of the word is. You can technically still buy a Go XLR Mini, but you can't update it, and the more Windows updates we get in the future could mean it just gets worse and worse and worse. But the terminology people seem to be using online is it is discontinued. If it's no longer receiving firmware or software development, then people are moving away from it. It's redundant. Yeah. So it's a weird one. As a physical product, it has not been discontinued. But everyone is like saying, well, effectively it has, because it's just, yeah. Yeah, it's definitely weird. I think the use of the word discontinued can mean two different things in this scenario. I think you've done the smart thing anyway, Gemma. I don't think I would get a Go XLR Mini knowing that it would never receive any help or updates in the future. I think you've made the smart, even though you wanted the Go XLR Mini, I think you've made the smarter purchase, to be honest. See, I'm in a predicament where I've learnt how to use the Go XLR for many, many, many years now. I like it, I'm used to it. I know my way around it, to the point where if eventually this broke and I had to move to Elgato, I'd be like...
Who's that Pokemon? It's Pikachu!
It's Clefairy!
Fuck!
Hey, Farsi, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. I really appreciate that. Right, I think we're effectively done. I just need to start doing some planting. I don't know how else I can make this delivery building any better. Maybe a sign on the front. The beacon audio deck is looking nice. Is it called Beacon Mix? Oh, Jesus. 245 quid. Oh no, there's other versions. Yeah, to be fair, the Beacon one looks exactly like the Go XLR in a sense. Microphone, chat, music, stream. You can divide it up into 4 different categories. Control each. Mute each. There's definitely options out there. Oh, is the basic version 99, is it? I don't know how much I would use it. Yeah, something to consider, I suppose. What I like about their one actually is it's got a reminder, like what each is. With the Go XLR, I actually forget what each one of my sliders is for sometimes. I like which one? Okay, we can't hear a thing. Oh yeah, can't hear a thing. The beacons are lit, Gondor calls for aid. Yeah, no, I don't think you can go wrong, Gemma, with either the Elgato one or the Beacon one. I think you made the smart choice not getting the Go XLR. And again, even though you can physically still buy them, the wording discontinued is being used quite, I guess, fluently for the product. I can no longer update mine, so... And I've turned off automatic updates to get rid of that annoying message on my screen every morning. Do, 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 do. I did the other day. I went up to turn up my music and ended up turning up my mic. It just deafened people. It's a very niche thing, but I can't wait to make better, like, staff areas in planetzoo 2, to be honest. I feel like they'll, well, less impactful to the guests, but just more meaningful, like. Yeah. The beacon doesn't have an XLR output. Okay. Yeah, I have an XLR mic, so that wouldn't work. Good morning, Luke. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. I'm French. I've been following you for a while. I really love your creation. Thank you. I really appreciate that. I feel like I've still got a lot to learn. I I think a very common thing for everyone who plays this game, and I even had it yesterday while watching Mr. Blob, is you look at other people's work and you think, ah, this is so much better than mine. But like, there's inspiration to be had from that. No, you don't need to apologize. It's all good. It's all good. We only take the mick out of people who speak fluent English and don't, myself included. I thought this would be quite nice. This is actually something I saw yesterday. Do 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 do. Little details like this, you just never think to add, really. Some leaf litter would be nice as well, yeah. I do agree. Right on the path. Daz speaks English. I speak Simish. I speak Streamer. That's what I speak. Bit like that. He Luke. Example A. Yeah, little details like that we might add towards the end. We've got to add lighting everywhere as well. Like I say, I'd like to just finish this off, start doing some landscaping. I realized I have an ungodly amount of frog emotes from hype trains. There's quite a lot of them. Hi Drake, thank you very much. Resets everything. Why would you do this? Ah, well, I will show you. And then, of course, we have a little WWF info zone. It turned out pretty nice. Don't remind me of the beavers, please. I beg you. Cool. I think this is done. Quite a while. I ended up just save scumming, to be honest. I would guarantee, like, I'd get lucky and get like 2 or 3 beavers in the hole, and then I'd just immediately save. Get another couple, save. if they glitched on the hitbox, which I found out they do, had it confirmed to me, I would just reload. I just didn't want to be at that all day, so I just save scummed. I don't know what it is about Donkey Kong. It's one of those games where I feel I don't feel bad about doing it. It's just one of them. Hey, there we go. Cool, right. Beauty, beep, 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 fair. Right. We're gonna work, I think, from here and go around. But like I say, I want to tidy up the kind of behind the scenes areas. We have like a few plants we use for that already. And I want to do the backdrop, which is a lot of tree line, hills and mountains. And yeah, we just gotta go around. Get all this kind of empty space filled in. I might be a bit sparing here and there though. I think maybe having this level of like clustered foliage the whole way around is borderline Jurassic at that point. I think it's nice in clusters. Yeah, this is almost a completed zoo. We are indeed getting there. We might think of some more details to add to the platypus as well, to be honest, while we're doing this. And then at 2 p.m, we have very exciting things. The impossible has been done. It's funny, I'm in that stage of the game where like I have ideas again and I think, oh, you know, I could do things better, I could redesign that, I could make that better, I could make the whole park less flat, more vertical, kind of more natural slopes going up and down, and I've got all these ideas. Usually, you know, if there wasn't a time crunch, I'd be like, let's start again. Let's do better. But no, I'm going to lock in. I'm going to get this idea down, finished. And I'm going to reserve all these ideas for Zoo 2. Do. Right. Now, in regards to these paths, this is where the nature brush would come in handy. I would literally just get the long grass, add some bushes to the custom brush that I make, and just go blah, blah, blah. But we have to go hand piece by piece. I actually haven't. I should probably do that. I should probably write everything down. It's difficult because when a new game comes out, there is that kind of experimental phase. You know, you're seeing what the game allows you to do, what pieces the game has, and what is, you know, what is capable, what is not. But I do want to go into it with an idea. Obviously, I have this idea of making something for our Jingle Jam this year. Whether that's the same zoo we start on launch or not, I don't know. It could be quite cool if it was. Alright, let's get rid of this. Yeah, we're going to come back to the platypus and we're going to look at it and think, is there anything else we can add to it? I've pretty much put down all the ideas I wanted. I think it just needs a backdrop. But maybe there's things that we can add to improve. Much like the little penguin, and I suppose even to a degree the king penguin. It is mainly rocks. The difference with these is I've given them little dirt patches with mulch. I've planted around those areas, around their burrow. And obviously I've designed their pool. In terms of like tidying up the rock work, we'll have to have a think. Maybe some mossy rock is missing, actually. Alright. We're just going to quickly stamp out these kinds of areas around it first. Again, as to not get overwhelmed, I'm just going to do sections at a time. So we'll focus on behind where we've built the platypus first, and then go around. Go around. Once all the landscaping is done, because it is quite a huge task, and then we're actually going to go through the whole park and think of like final little details that we can add. One of them is lighting. While I don't play the game at night, I think lighting is a detail that is needed. New challenge once you're done with that zoo. Complete the zoo to Planet Zoo campaign. Oh, we were gonna do one-off builds. We already had an idea. I mean, that is an idea. An idea we came up with was the animals we know are returning to Planet Zoo 2. We were gonna do a build. Chat were gonna vote on what animal we build for, and then we're gonna build. And then whatever we make, we can compare with what we build for them in Zoo 2. Completing the campaign. That is an idea. I suppose it just depends on what you guys would rather see. One-off detailed animal builds, or me just trying to get the campaign done. Diddly-dee-doo. Right. And then this area. Task Force. I'm never forced to play this. I love it. The campaign, no. I think most people weren't that interested in. It's difficult because if you actually do put the time into the campaign, same with Jurassic, you do get some like statues and rewards to use in your parks. It's not like a waste of time. It's just, it's much more fun, I feel, to do your own thing. So that's what I've always done. Hello, Gray. How you doing today, mate? Do. Yes. You finally get to see the lion. Doing good. About to move to my next big section of your zoo. Ooh, do tell. I'm doing a little bit of landscape. I say a little bit. Quite a bit of landscaping today. I just want to make like areas behind the platypus look nice, behind the gray seal, behind the king penguin, and then everything eventually behind the polar bear, leading back to the entrance. So I'm gradually going like around these 4 habitats, just making the backdrop look nice, adding any details we've forgotten about, and eventually getting closer and closer to a finished zoo. So yeah, today we're going to start with the platypus. It's going to be a Florida Keys / Gulf of Mexico aquarium with a shipwreck running through it. Ooh, okay. And you play with mods as well, don't you? Does that allow for, like, some good species that you can have in that? Do. Hello, Soldrin. How you doing? Right, we're just gonna quickly throw this out. Don't waste too much time on it. Sharks mostly. Smaller fish for pieces. Sounds good to me. I mean, that's a bit irrelevant to me now, Soldrin, but I'm glad you had fun. Do. Right, let's add some bush. Thank you, Warlock. Yeah, no, I know you meant nothing by that, Soldrin, but it's been almost a year since I've moved on from that. I don't know why people still correlate me and them. Do. Right. Actually, I've got a question for you, Gray. About rock work. Yeah, Warlock Sleep unfollowed me and refollowed me to kind of meme. Or when I actually like rebranded and whatnot. I want to kind of clean up the rock work in here. Do you have any ideas?
I love you, bro.
I love you too, Jordan, mate. Thank you for the prime. For 31 months. Thank you very much, mate. Yeah, I want to tidy up some of the rock work in here. I don't know. It might be okay as it is, but crack decals, long skinny rock pieces to bridge areas. I am using fake rock. Do 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 do. Crack decals. Okay. Yeah, like I'm pretty happy with my my rock work for the little penguins, but it's in very specific places. And again, I'm very happy with my rock work for the king penguin. But I suppose even with these, it is a lot of like overlapping. But the stair textures, I think, add to it, along with all the little pebbles. So maybe that's something I add to the platypus. Some way of breaking up the texture a bit. So maybe those stair pieces, more pebbles. If you use that one on its side, or this one, yeah, no, that could work. For sure. Okay, thank you. I appreciate it. What do you think of Avatar? It was very fun. It was an enjoyable experience. It does well to kind of continue the last two films before it. And overall, I really enjoyed it. However, I do feel like it was kind of bloated. Like 3.5 hours didn't feel long enough. Towards the end, there's a lot that they want to kind of like bring to a close, and it happens very fast, I think. Yeah, no, it was good. I enjoyed it. I can finally continue that game now, so.
Bloated like the salmon when caught by Discord.
Shh, they're listening. Yeah, thank you, Gray. I appreciate that. Ooh, thank you for the 71 months of Prime. Good lord, mate. I really, really appreciate that. Yeah, I enjoy Avatar. It's a fun film series. The length of time they are is a lot. Too much for some people. I get it. Like I say, weirdly though, this could have done with being longer or just like split again into 2 films. But yeah, like I say, I enjoyed it regardless. I thought it was good. Do do do. Right, I wanna. Kind of bring some height and depth to that. Okay. Yeah, they're quite immersive, I feel. It's so fictional, but at the same time feels real. I feel like there's people out there that do genuinely think it's real. A little too immersed. I shared that info with Nadia yesterday. She refused to tell me what she did to piss off the AI. Yeah, it is dumb. There's been no instances of it in our Discord, but something to look out for. Do rainbow. Yeah, no, she didn't actually get banned. As you said, one of the triggers for it is salmon. So Ooze went to swiftly warn Nadia. There's something about landscaping area between exhibits that I just love. Same, actually. I never used to bother. But especially since I've been doing like these little tours for TikTok and Instagram, it makes it so much better. It just, the build doesn't feel complete if you just leave the area around it just bare bone. Catch you in a bit, Loki, mate. I think I like trying to find the right balance as well. Where I want breaks in the tree line so that you can see beyond it. Where I want it to just be like heavily clustered and you see nothing but trees. I used to be quite bad at just like putting everything together and obviously not allowing enough room between each trunk of the tree, which they need. They wouldn't grow as high as they do without that. So yeah, it's a level of detail that I've been trying to get better with. Before doing content, my zoos were so crappy. Did that kind of... Did you give yourself like a little kick up the ass, basically? By doing that. Hello, Anubis. How are you? Yeah, she's been chill. I finished off the road by that, like, delivery area we were making last time. And now I'm trying to do some landscaping and more detailing around the platypus, and then just gradually make my way around. Until, yeah, we've finished the zoo. Looks like the AI may have been fixed. Oh, on Discord. That's good news. It is the big lion reveal today. 2 o'clock. If you can afford to be here. If work and meetings don't snatch you. R.I.P. Pause. Did you actually cancel it? It was all just an April Fool's. There is no lion today. Nah, there is. I'll try be here. A work signal sucks. Right. I don't think I add any more trees there. I do need to make sure climbing is disabled. Once I group everything up, I can do that in bulk anyway. And then it's just a case of, like I say, putting some more grasses down, putting some more foliage. Really kind of hiding these staff walkways. Because no one wants to see this stylized, ugly path. Good morning, sweet cheeks. I'll be getting another reveal. Mm-hmm. Yes, yes. Right, let's turn our attention to the platypus for a bit. Hey, Anubis, thank you for the 145 stream streak as well. Thank you. Right. I've learned my lesson not to do this after. Yes, 7 terrestrials and 1 singular aquatic. Birds are still hidden away in their vault, for the most part. I have. I watched it on Sunday, Anubis. I'm all caught up now. I did enjoy it. I was saying my only criticism is it does feel kind of bloated, as if 3.5 hours is not long enough in some parts of the film. But besides that, yeah, I had a really nice time with it. Really enjoyable. It's one of those situations where Avatar 2 and 3 feel like one movie split in two. But I feel like even Avatar 3 could have been Avatar 4 as well. You know what I mean? They are one film. Again, that didn't like ruin my experience. I still really enjoyed the film. I did notice, like, especially towards the end, it's very like here. Like they're just trying to kind of wrap up things now. I thought, yeah, like, it is a very long film, but I thought maybe a little extra time, you know? I do hope there is another film. I remember him saying, like, if this one doesn't make money, which I believe it did, that he wouldn't do anymore. So, oh. Okay. Right, let's use a different rock. Do. How does a head teacher get their email account hacked? Uh-oh. Are they on dodgy sites? On school ground, of all things. First of December 2029. Like I say, it does feel nice to be caught up now. We can actually finish the second Avatar DLC and start the third now without missing any context within the world building. So although we do also have Assassin's Creed releasing this week. So it's like, it's trying to find time. But at the moment, we have this thing of like, we have a couple of Zoo streams every week. We have a couple of Jurassic streams every week. We have a Mina the Hollow stream, a Donkey Kong 64 stream. It might just be a case of I alternate week by week. So like, this week we have Assassin's Creed. Next week we have Avatar. I don't know. I'll have to figure it out. There's just not enough time in the week for everything. Do. We are not short of things to play though, which is nice. There is a temple piece that if you do random rotation or it looks like medium-sized rock. Ooh, let's have a look. Is it these pieces? There is also rubble as well. The flexi color version. Um... Yeah, I don't think I've really ever used these. Let's try them. You may have saved this. I love when I have random rotation on every axis possible and you get the exact combination you had before. That is my luck in a nutshell. In a shell nut. Yeah, thank you, Gray. That's a really nice... I never thought to use temple pieces. I'll come back to that. Actually... Yeah, they're really nice. Right sounds like an IT hero. He is the IT warrior. Imagine He-Man, but instead of a sword, they have a flash drive. That's him. Do. Not the sword of 1,000 truths. Yeah, these these are quite addictive, I'm gonna be honest. It's a shame we don't have scaling yet. But I could do things with these. Non-sus things. Always have to explain that part in this community. Yeah, I think they complement the other fake rock quite well and just help break it up a bit. So yeah, I really appreciate that suggestion. I'm not a keyboard warrior. He's a coffee warrior. There's a difference. Didn't exist, it was an illusion. Want a cup of decaf? Only if it's Tesco blend. Cup of D's cafe. I lost a leg in the coffee wars. You are a true hero, though. You'll love the other. Gotta love that leg. Sheesh. I'm building a modern aviary. Send help. You're building an aviary before we get the tools to build an aviary. That's quite brazen of you. I respect it. It could be kind of a cool thing to compare it, though. Help can't be sent at this time. Please email the help desk. Assuming the help isn't asleep at his desk. The fact that you were, because you were that ill and at work, was like crazy. Master got me working. With your future plans, I suppose you can't afford not to work as much as possible. Four weeks till handover. I hope the platypus like this. I can't see why they wouldn't. Unless they just have no, like, navigatable land anymore. I don't know if we will be able to make this kind anyway. Oh, what kind of aviary are you making? You did check if they can navigate it, right? Right? What's up? Also, someone's been a cutie, and I have no idea who it is. Do. Hello, Zay. How you doing? That is really peculiar. Who's being a cutie? Well, this is dying. I've had this like 4 years almost, and I get lots of distortion, lots of like crackling. It's all falling apart and broken and shitty. Like it's worn out. So I was talking to Davey, and he was telling me which ones he has. So I thought, you know what? As a future upgrade for the stream setup, it's not an urgent thing. They still work. I'll put some new ones on Throne. Now, someone has donated, but I can't see their username. And when I go to activity, the last person on there is Flobe with Assassin's Creed 6 days ago. So this is like a ghost. I have no idea who that is. So yeah, someone's been a cutie, and I want to thank whoever it is. Unfortunately, or fortunately, maybe it was deliberate, you are completely anonymous in the system. I did it while I was offline as well, like yesterday. So someone's been like pervert. I'd highly recommend Biodynamic. I'm going with Sennheiser's. A better model though. Again, I only brought it up because I wanted to thank whoever did it, because I have no idea who did it. They could have done it as unknown, I suppose, yeah. Usually it tells me, though, like anonymous. This is nothing. This is literally like a ghost in the system. This is a stage above Anonymous. Yeah. No worries, Ooze, mate. Catch you later. I'm sure we'll speak again. Right. I'm just trying to like add a lot of different texture. We have been placing this rock for quite a while. But I think it is definitely helping. I want to add more to this section. And then we'll see what other pieces we have to kind of finalize all that. I still probably will add some mossy rock around where we've planted as well. Near the mulch. And yeah, I really should check the navigatable area soon. Because, ooh. I sent a picture of it in the Discord. Let's have a look. Whoa. Okay. I wasn't sure what I was looking at first because of the shadow. Okay. You've gone for like a fidget spinner shape. Do. I don't see why that wouldn't be possible in planetzoo 2. They mentioned that aviaries are just an extension of like habitats. They're considered terrestrial habitat barriers. So if you can make a habitat barrier to look like that, I then just stuck the roof on. It should work in theory. Because for what we've seen, and from what I've seen and what we understand, it's not like you have regular terrestrial animal habitats, you have aviary habitats, and then you have aquariums habitats. Terrestrial and aviary are combined, essentially. Just to make an aviary functional, you have to add the supports, add the roof.
It's Pikachu!
It's Clefairy!
Cash there, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate that. And of course, if an aviary is just a terrestrial habitat with a roof on and supports, then you can actually build for regular animals that way as well, like monkeys or cats, etc. So it's very dynamic by the sounds of it. It's very cool. So yeah, no, I think you could build what you want to build. Personally, time will tell. But then, like, aquariums are like their own thing. You're building a tank essentially. Yeah, I appreciate all the follows today, guys. Really do. Thank you. Yeah, that would be nice. I think it all depends on how water and how aquatics work. If, say, thank you, Lukey. If, say, an aquarium is different from, like, a placeable body of water, and fish can only go in aquariums and not placeable bodies of water, because the placeable bodies of water would have no keeper entrance, then maybe we can't. It would be cool if we could, though. I'm hoping we could put an aquarium inside of a habitat and then build a ramp or whatever. Yeah. Hopefully you could. Again, the only limitation is you have to have a gate, right? So if you want a habitat within a habitat now, you'd need 2 gates, right? You need a habitat gate for the outer habitat and then one for the inner. I can only assume aquariums are the same. And then you could conceal a lot of it with rock or building pieces. Yeah, we've already added so much texture to this already. Once we start adding mossy rock and some other little bits. I do have to go pee though. So I will save the game and I'll come back to this once I'm back. I recommend you all do the same. Stretch your legs. Go get a drink. Go pee. Do what you need to do. Oh. Takes quite a bit of time to save this park now. It's chugging. Right, I'll be right back, okay? I won't be too long. I come back right as the ad starts. Whoopsie. Well, I'm out. How are you all doing though? Are you all good? Time seems to be going pretty quickly today, at least. Pure evil. I'm on my way to work, but I guess I'm okay. I suppose it depends. How has your work been of late? Is it a stressful period? Is it quite chill? As chill as work can be, I suppose. I'll be chatting for the next 20 minutes. It's all good. Lurk away, mate.
So I still don't know what to say, but yeah, here have some support.
You don't have to say anything, mate. To be honest, actions speak louder than words. So I really appreciate the Prime for a year. 12 months, mate. Thank you very much. How are you? How are you doing, Knight? All good? How's it over there? Yeah, did alright. What temperature is it? It's 27 at the moment. It's getting up to 31 though. We have another heat wave this week, but it's nowhere. It's like a different kind, you know. The last heat wave was awful because it was a big like dome, a big enclosed dome of like this horrible humidity and like high temperature. And it got up to some crazy numbers. Whereas this one is more of like just high pressure. It's not as humid. It's not as crazy. At night, it's a lot cooler than it is in the day, which it wasn't last time. So yeah, it's all right. It just feels like it feels like summer weather this week. Whereas the last heat wave did not. That was just hell. Hell on earth. This just feels like normal summer weather. It's only Tuesday that there's still rain clouds above my head. I love my rain clouds. I hope they don't go. Keep this man's rain clouds. Hello, Dragon. How are you, mate? I had to clean up this back bit a little bit. Doing good. How is everyone? I'm doing better. Yeah, I can't complain. Tired, waiting for my package and now food as well. I really like this suggestion from Gray. I've never thought to use temple pieces alongside the faux rock. Rocks! I dread to think what the piece count is at, but... let's not worry about such small things. I have a breakfast coming with sausage, hash browns, eggs, beans, mushrooms, tomatoes, toasts, and strawberry ice cream shake. I don't know how you have the appetite. That sounds amazing, but I can never finish those kinds of large breakfasts, ever. I'm envious. I thought that was a rock then. My rocks are breathing now. Right, again, I should really in a minute. Check to make sure this is all still very much navigatable. I do like this though. I think I'm almost done with this piece. I've added hundreds at this point. I need that type of food delivery. Talking of navigation, when are you navigating on your... a what now? I could do it before the reveal at 2 PM. What now? Never heard of that. It's a bit of a spindly web, but they can navigate. This Needs fixing though. She does. She's instilling good, positive behaviors. Routine. She's not wrong. I just, when the heat wave hit, I got very lazy with it. The idea of walking in horrendously humid weather, only to sit down and just continue streaming and sitting in my own sweat, just did not appeal to me. So I put it off. Walking did hurt me once. Yeah. That is my fault, though, for not stretching properly and for walking too long. I went a bit ham with it. Do, 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 do. It takes a certain kind of person to work out in the heat and not shower afterwards. I can't afford to shower afterwards because I'm still streaming, I'm still live. I don't want to just disappear for an amount of time. So I'd rather not do it. As in walk. Unless the weather is a lot more bearable. Which, to be fair, it is. It is hot, but it's like summer weather hot. It's not 7 layers of hell hot. So Beelzebub's asshole. Shower streams? I don't think I will get different clientele. I will just further enrich the clientele I have. Nice. Do 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 do. "98 days till planetzoo 2. Yeah, I missed the double digits. Countdown. Do. Right, they can freely navigate. I think I'm gonna add some mossy rock now, just to kind of tie some things together. Yeah, we got 98 days. Not long now. I've got ban me days till my trip. How interesting. Not even a joke. Yeah, no. It's just, it's funny how that gets flagged. It'll soon go quick as well all this time. It's been quite nice. Again, ever since the Zoo 2 announcement, seeing just an influx of people on this platform getting into the game. It's been really nice to see. And it'll be really cool when all of that kind of comes together and we get to play the sequel. I appreciate that pause. It is nice though. Finding people to raid who play Planet Zoo was a rarity. In fact, it really humbled me when I was talking to 8-Bit Josh, who was someone who inspired me 6 years ago when he was streaming the game. And he said to me, "Thank you for holding down the Planet Zoo fort on Twitch." And I was just like, whoa. But recently, like, I log on to Twitch and, like, there's so many people in the category. All doing different things. And it's so good. Seeing, like, people's excitement for the sequel, seeing people's ideas. No one's doing the same things ever. It's been really fun. Yours, hands down, is still one of the most unique things I've seen, Pause. I've seen people build their own zoos in a different way, a different stylized way. Some are going heavy into the detailing and realism. Others are just having fun with it, improving, learning the tools. No one, and I mean no one that I've seen, besides you, is making a universal zoo. With avatar otters and penguins. And that's the kind of thing I love, you know? Like I say, I was watching Blob yesterday, and he was showing off a zoo he made a while back, like a big old like cat sanctuary. Crazy. Again, there were some things in there that inspired me. He really went into depth with how much he loved, you know, the the custom media in the game and on those billboards. And he made custom graphics for every animal. He even made QR codes that led to websites that had more fictional information on those animals in his zoo. Like, just layers of detail I would never think to add. I was just watching it yesterday and I thought, this is amazing. And then I'm always checking in on Davey and seeing what he's building. Got a lot of love for hippos at the moment, that man. Yeah, no, it's nice. And now 8-bit Josh is back in the game and building. He showed off paws, yeah. I even scanned one of his QR code things and I was like, oh, this is cool. Hey, welcome back, Loki. Yeah, no, I joined late, but I think he got raided by someone called Bethan. Which I think you know, Pause. And he was showing her his builds. And then that's when I found out, like he was saying, you know, Bethan plays a lot of Planet Zoo. So I was like, oh, I'll drop them a follow. See if I can catch them live, see what they build. That's what I mean, though. There's a lot of unity around Planet Zoo at the moment, and I just love it because for years it's been kind of lonely. Yeah, she's new to the game. Awesome. She wants to be the best zooer. She's told Leaf to watch out. I like that aspiration. I found my people. I have. Do, 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 do. Has she spoken to Leaf, or has she just been told Leaf is really good at the game? Has she seen Caesar? There's another one. I'll blow her mind. I purchased all 4 of those Mega Block sets. I still need to build mine soon. I've just not had time recently. Nice, you got all 4. Yeah, I love to use a very relaxing voice. He's very nice in person as well. You have a relaxing voice as well. Loads up horror game. I'll have them all wall mounted. Wonder how long they take to put together. Again, I've not attempted mine yet, but I'm waiting for one Sunday where I just have nothing going on. It has not happened yet. Probably about an hour. Yeah, it doesn't seem too complex, but you have to build layers. I feel like effectively you're building the same shape like multiple times. Think of them as rocks. I know what to do. I've been really grateful to be able to connect with other creators recently. Blob and Sparrow were kind of the first I really got to know. Yeah, no, like, I think I said this last week, like, and it also elaborates on what we're talking about. Like, since the Zoo 2 stuff, I feel like all these people, yourself included, were just like all discovering each other and like, oh wow, like, it's been really nice. Yeah, no, I didn't know too many people that played planetzoo. Again, there was 8-Bit Josh. Me and him streamed it quite a lot. There's Dutch, of course, Mr. Lion. Cannot leave out that man. And that was really all I could think of on the Twitch side of things. I followed a lot of the YouTubers. A lot of them I've now met in person, which was amazing. But like, I don't remember them live streaming over on Twitch. And if they did, it was like every now and again. So it was very much, I could watch them and enjoy their content, but I never really like connected with them. Until, again, recently, so. It's been good to see just everyone take an interest, come together, share the interest, kind of hype each other up, and prepare for an exciting October. And in less than 2 hours' time, I feel like you're going to get even more excited. I'm going for lunch. No worries, right, mate. Enjoy your lunch. Yeah, Patra is someone I saw very active in the Frontier Discord, but I don't think we've ever had the pleasure of communicating. talk of nice people, I'm out of here. That's another thing. The zoo community has always been full of lovely people. I don't think anyone I've ever raided who's played the game has been just an arsehole. Nice. This is looking loads better. I can delete that rock now. I might bridge up a little bit of this. Yeah, I've got a collab soft setup with Forge. I don't know if you know him, but he's one of the guys that helps lead for some of the big collab projects. Yeah, again, it's kind of weird, like, I've been playing this game on Twitch for as long as I've been streaming, for the 6 years. I was playing it on release as well, but that was obviously while I was not streaming. So I've been in this a long time, but within this space, and they've been in it a long ass time within their space. So it's kind of been two different things. But like I say, since that wonderful opportunity, and since the Zoo 2 hype as a whole, more things have started to kind of blur the lines. Like I did that collaboration with Mrs. T-Rex, the lovely Gemma, and her WWF Zoo. That was really fun to do. But things like that beforehand just weren't possible. Gotta dip a bit early, recharge your battery. No worries, mate. Do 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 do. Because you mod for ZHS? ZSH, sorry. My brain. He introduced me to the game? He doesn't do Twitch, no. I don't know if he streams. Funnily enough, I was talking to him about it over dinner. He loves his videos. The editing that goes into those videos is incredible. I had a lot of praise for that. But when we were talking about streaming at dinner, I think the idea of speaking to people for a long, continuous amount of time wasn't really something that interested him. Yeah. I don't know whether he ever has or not, but it didn't really sound like it was something he wanted to do. Seems quite comfortable with the content that he puts out. Yeah, I forget you've met. It must have been such a great day. It was, honestly. And they're all lovely. Again, I didn't really get to speak a whole lot to the other group. But I've spoken with Zoof quite a lot outside of the event now, which has been nice. He's lovely. I spoke to Leaf quite a lot on the day, who is also lovely. I didn't really get to speak to Eben, Caesar, or Plastic Swans a lot, but they seemed really lovely as well. And then, yeah, I had my group. I've never met someone who's had an interest in this game, who's being a wrong'un. Yeah, same for you, Luke. Every zoo creator that you've worked with has been lovely. I think this kind of game just attracts a certain temperament of people. It's a game where you just decompress from what's going on in life, you know? You're building something that's cozy and very loving for the animals you're building for. And it's just a game that instills a lot of happiness. And I feel like that attracts people that want that. People that don't want drama or bullshit or... just people that want to, like, express their creative bones. I think that planetzoo content creators fall into two different categories. Autistic detailed builders or nice YouTube twist personalities. I think ZSH and you are a good blend of both. I'm hoping we can create an Avengers-style team of zoo creators for Jingle Jam. That'd be nice. Could you imagine we all had different projects as well? I don't want to like dictate or like curate what everyone gets up to, but imagine a scenario where like you have like 9 different Jingle Jammers playing Zoo 2 in December, and like we're all building different conservation projects for different animals. We're all building nature reserves to accommodate for these animals that even WWF look after, but we're all doing different things. That'd be quite cool. Right. I'm gonna check the border. I'm pretty happy with the rock work internally now. That sounds like you volunteered to help organize that. Maybe. I'd say we need like a full roster. And obviously some time. Yeah, once the game has released and we know what animals we have, maybe as something I could try arrange. We could do like one collective big WWF project where we all tackle different animals. Yeah, pretty good idea. Frog. Right, platypus, where are you? I'll make a note of that as well, because if I don't make little notes of things, I... There we go. That's the menopause getting to you again. I have messaged Frontier about something that I would like to do as well. It's more towards the launch of the game, but also Jingle Jam could be quite nice. It's kind of something outside of their control, but I want to see if they like the idea. It might get more eyes on the game. A zoo visit wasn't what I was thinking, but we did discuss that before. Right. I want to add some stuff behind here now. Hey, welcome back. Is this gonna pee you off? We'll find out very shortly. Wish you hadn't. Welcome back. Sorry about that, lurkers. A zoo build at a zoo visit. Her little street setup. Could you imagine? Right, let me see if they like that or not. I get the feeling they don't. Oh, they do! Ooh. That is very good. Okay. And then we can put some trees behind that as well. Yeah, no, I could look into that, Luke. Again, we'll let the game launch. We'll see what we have to work with, and then I'll fashion together a plan and see if there's interest. If not, I had my own idea anyway, so. But it could be cool to do a collaboration. I had left at mention of Jingle Jam. I would love to be part of something like that. The appropriate man is in the chat, if that's something you want to reach out about. Interested in what? I hadn't, well, Luke had the idea of, like, putting together, like, an Avengers-style team of planetzoo 2 creators during Jingle Jam. All raising money for WWF, of course. And I had the idea of, like, what if we did a big collaborative project where we all had a selection of different animals that require, you know, conservation aid, animals that perhaps WWF themselves, you know, work with. We all have different animals, and we all, like, do a big, like, collaborative thing where we have a goal of some kind to, like, build for those animals, breed them, build their nature reserves out. But like we're not tackling the same animals. And in the end, we like come together. We bring up all our statistics, what we've done. It needed a lot more fleshing out than that, but it was just kind of an idea. Jingle Jam is a 2-week period, but not everyone does it for 2 weeks, like I did. So people might just like take on one animal, like someone could do the Hawksbill Turtle. They build for that. Someone with more time could like do something like the Hammerhead Shark, while also building for like the gorilla, if the gorilla are added, and maybe some kind of avian species. You know what I mean? It need fleshing out, and I'm going to wait until Zoo 2 actually releases to see what kind of roster we have, but yeah. And then obviously after that I would need Leek to share with me all the people under his belt. Right, beach. I imagine they'd have gorillas. It's like a core animal. I just can't imagine not having it in the game. A guide, I miss you doing this. I look forward to Christmas this year. It was very fun. I did various things though, like I think I had like 4 or 5 streams within that 2 weeks where we were playing planetzoo and building the giant panda habitat. But I also was doing some stuff on Jurassic, because Jurassic had not long been out. Had only been out like a month and a half. I played some other games. I played Peak one day as well with a friend who was also in Jingle Jam. But like this year, I'm like properly locking in, I think, to planetzoo 2 for like the whole duration. This whole idea of like conservation and the nature preserves and all of that is something I just want to like hyperfixate on. It is literally the best game and the best introduction of new mechanics to represent what the charity do. So seems like a waste not to fully lean into it, you know? Do do do. Hello, Sushi. How you doing? My local zoo's big WWF project is their orangutans and palm oil plantations. Another animal I expect to see in this new game. So that'd be cool. Like, again, like theoretically, obviously I'm not going to lock in what you do, or we have no idea what we're going to do, but imagine like you took part during Jingle Jam and that was something you focused on. You recreated that project within the game, built an amazing orangutan habitat, released them into a nature preserve, built out that for them as well. Like, just as an idea, you know? It could be quite cool. Just saying, there'll be awards sent out this year for anyone raising over 10k. I will try my best, but yeah, no promises. I will do my absolute best. Obviously, all depends on how much money people have spare. How much they want to give. We are going to lean into the idea we had before of custom emotes. But I believe we're going down the more animated route this time. And I've also got to flesh out some other incentives as well. Nearer the time. Yeah, we'll see what happens. It would be cool to have that. But what we did last year was incredible. So... I'd rebuild the habitat. It's from the 60s and seriously needs redoing. Yeah, no, I like that idea. Custom emotes? Yeah, we've got a lot of them at the moment. But the standard default emote slots are all full, so... Luckily, there was enough interest in that obviously we smashed the goal, but we had just enough spots. So I need a contingency plan. If more interest is in it and there's more emotes than there is slots, then I need to like lean into something else. Like maybe... I mean, we have tier 2 and tier 3, but there's like bit badges. We could lean into that. If need be. Taz's reaction to hit a 1k on day 1 was the best moment. Yeah, that blew me away. That was crazy. It's difficult to decide how big a goal you should make. And I thought, we're doing this for 2 weeks. It's December, so we're quite close to Christmas. And obviously, most economies at the moment are pretty rough, you know. Affordability as a whole. People only have so much money they can part with. So I thought 500 across 2 weeks is quite an attainable goal. I'd be very, very, very happy with that. So the fact that that got met and doubled day 1. I mean, what else do you say to that, to be honest? It was stupendous. Do 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 do. Ballistic shoe emote, let's go. We can make it happen. What is kind of exciting about this year, though, is I've approached Nadia because I kind of want to update some of our graphics again. It's been 9 months. It was kind of like a preliminary thing. So I've got some ideas to improve upon that. And she told me that she's quite excited about the idea of that because she's got new studio software. She could do better things. And also on top of that, Sleep has shown interest in helping as well. He's already helped already by making some animated emotes of pre-existing my channel emotes. So yeah, I think we could do some nice things. Obviously, it won't just be channel emotes. I'll think of some other incentives as well. Whether it's getting me to go somewhere or do something, or... One idea that was kind of cool, but I don't think I have the confidence to do, is live stream a zoo visit. However, making a vlog is something that I could do quite easily, I think. I'd have to get a camera and learn how to work it and stuff, but I think I'm much more comfortable with that idea than live streaming at a zoo. Hello, Tina. Sorry for being so quiet. You never have to apologize. I took a nap. How's it going? Doing pretty good. I'm sure I could provide some giveaway items as well. I may have to follow up with you about last year's ones. I'm not sure if they've been received yet or not. But yeah, no, I like that idea. Yours hasn't come yet, no, Warlock? I wonder if they've got lost in transit or they're stuck at customs or something. I don't think Darth, Josh, or Ooze have theirs yet either. Yeah, no, we could definitely look into all of that. With it being so Zoo 2 focused as well, yeah, I'm sure we could do some giveaways for the game. I might reach out to Frontier and discuss some things as well. Oof, they may have. We did have some issues with international postage. Feel free to drop me a message so I can look into fixing it. Should I let the others know as well? It's all three. I don't think any of them have got them. Yeah, I'll throw him a message. Right, there's Ooze. Do, 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 do. And there's Josh. Cool. Thank you, Luke. I appreciate that, mate. Yeah, I don't know what's happened with them. Well, hopefully that gets resolved before this year's Jingle Jam. Looks nice. Yeah, we've been doing a lot of rock work. I've been adding more texture and diversity to this platypus build. And now I'm doing some like backdrop. Daz undressed. I will not be getting nude for WWF. As per Twitch's guidelines. Do 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 do. Maybe a lot of this should be brought back, actually. It's very... I think kind of claustrophobic over this path. Yeah, that's not bad. Unless... I'll put a different tree there, I think. The idea is I just uploaded the giant otter tour to my socials. I'd like to do the platypus soon. It'd be kind of nice if I had this whole kind of backing area filled out. All the little details done here. And eventually we're just going to go around. All this kind of landscaping I've done on a larger scale. We're just going to go around until we eventually connect back to the entrance. And then once we've done that, we're literally going to go through the zoo like one more time and think about what's missing. One major thing is lighting. So we need to add lighting as we go through. But yeah, all the animal builds are done now. I just need to get some landscaping out the way with. And then, yeah, we'll go from there. Do. Yeah, you're more than welcome to join the Discord. Do. Oh, we have an hour and 15 minutes, chat. I hope you can stick around for that. Oh, that needs repairs. No, that'd be Dazzlock to me. Yes, Fruity. It's not on mine. That would be concerning. How did you get this footage? Right, I'm just doing one length to this. And then put some high shrubbery behind it. I'm going to do more of those large mountains and hills with all that rock work and whatnot. But I don't want it like completely surrounding it. I want varying degrees of elevation. So I think this will be like a nice, sparsely forested area. Do 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 do. Wrong one. What I'm gonna do to make this as realistic as possible. I'm gonna randomly, sporadically place some bits out. like so. And then just fill them in. Well, now we know Pause has an OnlyFans. Let the ball drop there, didn't you? No chance. Hello, Heathen. How are you, mate? I'll just get up, about to teach a computer to fly as mine won't turn on. Oh no. Sorry to hear that. I hope you figure it out. I hate technical issues with a passion. I'm scarred from my own in the past. I use the word hedgerow. Hedgerow is very good. That's good for breaking up paths as well. I hate placing many bushes. Well, at least in planetzoo 2 we have the nature brush. So you wouldn't have to place anything. I've learned a good rhythm with this now though. And it's about, like, having layers. Kind of like rock work, I suppose. So, like, that's a random sporadic pattern of that particular tree. And then we throw in some mangroves. Again, I like the spindly, like, branches. I like the contrast in the leaf color. And we can kind of bridge a lot of this up. And then here in the foreground, I have some bits as well. These little areas, we can put like some wildflowers, some nettles, smaller bushes. I don't want too many areas like that because it is like an area of the zoo that no one's ever going to see. Yeah, just stick a lot of this around. Back in a bit? No worries, mate. I used the dog rose bush mixed with the palms for some reason. For the same reason, sorry. Wait, I just realized my whole thing has been building my zoo using WWF ecoregions. This is perfect. What a happy coincidence. I can't speak very well today. As is the stream away. Don't worry, Pause. You ain't a true streamer if you don't butcher your sentences and talk gibberish. Don't worry, Josh. I've messaged Luke on Discord. I'm gonna go back to lurking and napping before work. All good, mate. Yeah, we brought it up. He's here in the chat. We were talking about like this year's Jingle Jam, and I was curious about it because I don't think any of you have received So he's gonna look into it for you. Hey, thank you for the gifty as well, mate. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much, mate. It's very kind of you. To Zam as well. Mr. Jump himself. I appreciate it. Right, so that's layer 2, and then I love bamboo. It doesn't have to be like an Asian-inspired area. It is like the most versatile plant ever. Frickin' cannot get enough of it. And we literally just stitch it between varying areas. Different heights and elevations. Do 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 do. Your local zoo's Australia section has bamboo. Yeah, it's just one of those, like... It's a plant that I look at and I think, this doesn't have a region in my mind. It doesn't have a theme. It's just such a good plant, wherever you put it. Same with, Luke mentioned hedgerow, right? Hedgerow is the same. And I've got a real love I've discovered for Regirock. Let's try that again. For plants that have like their branches, their kind of their stems, I suppose, all on show, ever present, visible. I do also have a love for Regirock. Welcome back, Dracus. Or what used to be the Australia section, it's now an extension for their birds. Right. So if I was to be on a keeper level. So we have some large patches like this that we can add some more plants to. Again, this is kind of where I'd go a bit further in and we could do some aster. Sprinkle some of that here and there. Don't have to have too much of it. And then things like nettles as well. Again, a lot of this isn't being seen, but I think it's still a detail that could look nice. I won't do too much of this, though. Diamond Leaf Willow. Yeah, I think I've used that quite a lot. Let me have a look. I'll finish with the nettles. do 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 do. Here, there, and a little bit everywhere. Okay. Diamond leaf willows. Yeah, no, these are pretty good. It's kind of that just lower end shrub, I guess. Having that around the nettles looks quite nice too. Hydrate, is that a stock? When was the last one? An hour ago? It is on cooldown, I just don't remember how long. They are. Dendro! Hello, hello! Do 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 do. I am back. How you doing, mate? Ooh. How was Retro Rewind? Retro Rewind? Video Store Simulator. Oh, is that the game that's basically a blockbuster? I think I saw Davey playing that once. It's so fun. You enjoying it, yeah? You have a good stream? Yeah, good. I am glad to hear it. Yeah, good shout on the diamond leaf, by the way. Grey, mate. They look really nice. Again, it's just another layer, you know? Well, another Jingle Jam Avenger has arrived. That's it. Mr. Gray. It is Luke, yeah. I kind of want to fill in that bit there. This is looking nicer. Not quite finished. Cool, we're getting there. Right, we have 58 minutes until the big reveal. I'm going to go pee, and to appease pause, I will get on the treadmill for half an hour. When I am back. It is reveal day. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I'm actually going to be building for Hawksbill Sea Turtles in Zoo 1. Have people modded them, have they? Ooh. Yeah, I'll go pee, and then I'll get on the treadmill for half an hour. But we are close to Reveille. Reveal day for what? Every Tuesday. The Zoopedia. Hold on, what I'll do is I'll pin it in the chat. Every Tuesday at 2 p.m. we get some more entries. Some of them are animals we've seen in already existing media. Some of them are brand new. There might also be another little surprise later, so we'll have to wait, won't we? Right, I'll be right back. I won't be long. I'm back. How can you drop that acid run? What do you mean? Hmm? Why is it 28 in my flat? You know what you did. Thank you, thank you. You got more charge on your phone now, do you, mate? We need to get you like a power bank or something. A portable one. There may be more today, does not elaborate. Why would I? But I can tease you for the next 52 minutes. You need a backup one then. Okay. You have one as backup for your phone dying, but you need a backup for your backup. Whoop. We rise. This could be a mistake, but we ball. Hydrate is still stuck. Hold on. Viewer rewards, channel points. It has a redemption cooldown of 20 minutes. But there's no limit per stream. It's not capped at like 1 per streamer, is it? Is it out of stock? Thank you, Luke. Why is it out of stock for you? I don't know. Everyone else is fine. That's weird. Yeah, that's strange. Skill issue. I'm not saying it. I'm not reigniting our war. Our streamer beef. I don't have it either. It says empty. It did just get used. There's a 20-minute cooldown on it. Luke just used it. The reason why there's a cooldown is because you can be overhydrated, and there have been people in the past trying to drown me. So I've put it on a sensible cooldown. Every 20 minutes is fine. That's crazy. I've seen it happen with other streamers as well. People love to spam a button. But it's one of those things that is actually dangerous if you keep doing it. Obviously, I hope the streamer has the sense to be like, no, but... You see streamers die? No. Have hydrate spammed. You've had that happen as well? Yeah. Years and years and years ago as well. When I first worked on a rising desk. For whatever funny, stupid reason, I thought it'd be funny to have an emote where I allow chat to like dictate when I stand, when I sit. But again, I was like a yo-yo. I was wearing the goddamn desk out. Up and down, up and down, up and down. So yeah, that had to go. How long until reveals? 47 minutes. Oh, yeah. 2 p.m. UK is Frontier's little golden hour. The Zoopedia reveals are at 2 p.m. every Tuesday. Any additional content or, I guess, media that they drop as well, that's always at 2 p.m. Updates to games, 2 p.m. DLC launches, 2 p.m. So me and Paws, have kind of based our little 98-day cooldown on 2 p.m. as well. Not to say the game will launch October 13th at 2 p.m. We don't know. But it's an educated guess. Because they just love 2 p.m. So. Which is why at 2 p.m. that'll say 97 instead of 98. Two p.m. is basically the post-lunch break time, isn't it? Pretty much. Yeah. Cool, your math is good today. Don't get used to it. Do not become familiar or comfortable with it. Haunted by Pokeballs. Right, I wanna fill in this backdrop. Again, I'm kind of wanting to look at what the guests would see. Hide realistically the things they shouldn't.
Who's that Pokemon?
It's Pikachu!
Bam Bam!
It's Clefairy!
Fuck!
Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. I do appreciate it. Final meetings and green lights in the morning. Launch at 2 p.m. And crying and fixing the early bugs after that. Hey, yo. Welcome in, mate. Hope you're doing good. Thank you again. I really do appreciate that. Most games seem to come out at 6 p.m. my time. So it'd be 5 p.m. UK time. Yeah, based on my current streaming schedule, that's kind of no good for me. Because I stream from 9:30 in the morning until 5 p.m. I think we're getting the same situation with Assassin's Creed this week. I think it releases at like 5 p.m. on Thursday. So we're playing it on Friday instead. But yeah, like I say, I do have future plans to maybe rearrange the schedule a bit. Go live a little later, but stay live longer. Because, as you say, 5 p.m. does seem to be a pretty golden time for a lot of stuff. And that's when I stop, so. I'm very excited to play this game, so I'm hoping to learn some tips. Any questions, you let me know, yeah? I will do my best. I've got a couple of tutorial videos out on my TikTok and Instagram now. They're very niche things, very niche questions. But it's a lot easier for me to just answer them and demonstrate things on stream But not everyone who watches my short form come over to stream, so I do the occasional tutorial there. Mainly builds at the moment and reveals. Yeah, I've got two. One was I was asked. I've been doing like loads of little mini tours of all my habitats, and I got asked how I do all this underwater viewing, right? So I made a tutorial on how I would achieve this, basically. And then from that video, I got questions about how I make the pathing for this. So I made that video. So they're very niche at the moment. But usually with streams, people just come in and say, how do you do this? And I'll do my best to demonstrate it. Answer any questions. It's a lot easier on stream than it is finding time to make loads of little videos. I'm bugging about the game a lot. I love it. We were saying earlier, like, there's been such an influx of people playing this game recently because of the Zoo 2 hype and all of that. And it's been quite nice because the planetzoo category has been pretty lonely for a few years. There's not been too many people like I could raid out to or, you know, whatever. There's so many new people getting into the game who want to learn this game before the second game. And it's brought a lot of people together. There's a lot of people kind of hyping each other up, seeing what each other build, asking questions. I love it. So if people do have any, just feel free to let me know. And then when we all jump into Zoo 2, we can all just collectively help each other out. I'm no longer recent. It's been 6 months. Yes. You expect me to pick it up again? Thank you. Right, I want to add a few more little trees around the back, I think. How long we got? 39 minutes. Yeah, with Zoo 2, a lot of it's going to be transferable. So like how I do my foliage or my rock work. That might be something people still want to learn that I can help with my almost 7 years experience playing this game. But there's going to be a lot of new stuff. The aviaries, the aquariums, all of that we're going to be discovering at the same time. So people may have better suggestions and ideas than I have. So we can all chip in. Underwater tunnels, yeah, I'm looking forward to that. They should be good, I hope. Right, I won't go too far out with these. I just wanted to kind of extend this line out a little bit more. I'm also going to add some rainbow eucalyptus. I want to make a walkway with sharks. I want to see if I can make a proper coral ecosystem and stuff. I mean, the trailers that we've seen have shown a lot of corals. planetzoo has always been one of those games where if you think it, you can build it. There might be some limitations, but generally speaking, there's ways around it. This idea that you've got cooking up, you can actually put it down. you can present it in a way. It might drive you mad doing it. It might not be easy, but right, let's have a look. So from here you can see that fence. That is quite well hidden. That is all staff area. Then we have our overgrowth areas. We've got those different like layers of tree. I kind of like that that's a bit more visible. I don't think the guests would see it. No, they wouldn't. But I can from here. I want to fill in that little area though. This is going to be our tree line back here, which we're connecting up to these mountains that we made. These big old mountains. And as you can see, we're just slowly going around the zoo until we connect up to our delivery area and our entrance. It's going to take some time, but we have time. We have 98 days of it, so after whatever we get done today, I'm just going to keep going around until we finish this project. But like I say, once all the landscaping's done, we're going to go through the zoo like one more major time. And we're going to think of any missing details, one of which is lighting. I don't play the game at night. There are exceptions in the real world where people can like book and stay at a zoo overnight. But zoos don't typically tend to be open at night. So it's not really a detail or bit of realism that I do anything with. But I think having lights is pretty important to have regardless, so I should add some. My first will be so basic. Nothing wrong with that. That's a video I might make soon, actually. I'm going to do a comparison. I'm going to show my 2019 build next to my 2026 builds. Just mainly to show people with enough practice and patience and time put into the game, you can go from your basic like tycoon style boxes to big elaborate custom habitats and spaces, you know. Let's go well, Pim. It's going good. We've done a lot more rock work to here. It's got a lot more detail to it now. And I've been doing a lot of the tree line at the back. Oh, we know, mate. I've got chat hyped up for that. Not bamboo. Custard. Just enjoy the game, take your time. Also, comparison is the devil. Please, please, please don't look at what I do or what anyone else does. Any other streamers or YouTubers that you watch. And think, my stuff's shit, their stuff's good. Why even bother? Use it as inspiration. See what they've done. See the things that they like, that you like that they've done, and try and do it yourself. Get those details and practice. So many people have come to me and be like, "Oh, I tried this game and I just gave up. I wasn't talented." It's not the case. You are. It's just a patience game. How was your trip to Frontier yesterday? You are the first and hopefully last person to insinuate such a thing. Yeah, no, I'm doing good, thank you. And no, I was not at Frontier yesterday. I wish I was. to be honest. Yeah, I'm doing better. Thank you, Soph. How are you? Right, what I might do here... This is the last little bit in this region. Why didn't you go?
It's Pikachu!
It's Clefairy!
Is it Soraya? Have I said that right? Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Be back at 2 if not earlier. Yes, be here. Have your minds blown. Hey, hello Char. How you doing? I was having a slight mental breakdown at 4 AM myself. So I'm with you this week. Yeah, it was, like I say, it was one of those days where sometimes anxieties, overthinking, things that you have buried deep in the back of your mind, they could just creep forward, ruin your mood, your will to want to do anything. It's time wasted, unfortunately, but it can't be helped. But luckily, those days are very few and very far between compared to what they used to. So yeah, on Sunday, I wasn't feeling great. On a bit of a downer. But no, having yesterday off really helped. Do. It's one of... Don't get me wrong, looking after your mental health is not time wasted. Worrying and overthinking and all that is. They can't be helped. It's just a result of things that have occurred in your life that make you such a way. Can they still fix those facilities? Yeah, it's all connected up by a staff path. I do have to add some benches around here. It's quite a lengthy walk. There he goes, look. Off to the staff building. Yeah, no. Taking a day off to look after your mental health, that's not time wasted. I recommend everyone does that. But yeah, that was pretty much me on Sunday, so. I'm doing fantastic now, though, so that's all that matters. No benches. Oh, not the beep test. I hated that. Stupid beep test. Right, let's finalize this. And then I think we're done in this little section. Okay, add a little bit over here behind the staff building. Yeah, as you can see, we've started from the back of the little penguin. We've moved behind the gharial, behind the otter, and now behind the platypus. And we're just gradually coming around. So it'll be behind the grey seals next. Get all that tree line behind them. And then the king penguin. And then our polar bears. We've already started with our little WWF info zone. I added some trees. So we can connect all that up. And then go around that delivery area we made as well. So yeah, we'll get there. We have time. Do. Another one. Huh? Another one which ignores what happened with my baby cat. What happened? I wish there was posters, like TV screens with custom PNGs. But nothing needed electricity. We've got to hope that Zoo 2 has them. Obviously, I think the custom media ones that we have in the game are pretty nice, but as you say, they do require power. So, look up what happened. Do. Sorry, better after 3 days. My baby got stung by a wasp. Oh, okay. I hope they're feeling better. I'm glad you're just kidding with that, by the way. I kind of a little pet peeve of mine is if I accidentally miss something. People are outraged that I've ignored them. It's never the case. I'm just doing something and I miss things, sadly. He's doing a bit better. Good, I'm glad. Hopefully a swift recovery. Ready for the reveals today? Yes, you could say that. Do. Yeah, it's all good. Just have to make sure, you know? Yeah, no, it's just one of those things of like big streamers. It's like, how could you be like, how could you feel bad for them because they got so many viewers, potentially lots of income as well, and you're like, oh, okay, you know, how can you feel bad? But you got to think about it, like, how do they catch everything? They don't. Things get missed, sadly. So I do feel kind of bad for them in that regard. I just get hyperfixated. Like I'm talking about a subject or I'm doing a bit of detailing, and if the chat moves past the point where the conversation has moved off screen, I've sadly missed something. But it's never personal. I'm never ignoring anyone. Unless it's Danny. He knows what he did. Yeah, it happens. And I'd hate for people to take it personally, because it never is, you know? It never is. Oh, me? No, you just don't send your messages. Right, let's group this up, shall we? I'm taking it very personally, not gonna lie. Oh, that's a skill issue, isn't it? Right, what have I grouped up here? Evidently too much. I think the piece count's a little crying out at the moment. Let's get rid of these as well. I'm telling my mom to tell your mom. I laugh at you. Do. No! Deselect that. It's because they're two separate grid pieces. And they're not on the same grid. That they get confused. Okay, that didn't quite work. And I know why. It's the burrow. You've done it again, Des. For whatever reason, the game doesn't like to group up burrows to things. Those Jingle Jam 2025 Adoption Pack winners will have their prizes resent out this week. Thank you so much, Luke, mate. That's incredible. I appreciate the help. Did Ooze contact you as well, yeah? Hold on, I've got 15 seconds left. Yeah, have a little folder. Do I regret walking? Who knows? Too soon to tell. Either way, we have 19 minutes. 19 minutes. Beep test trauma milkshake. Right. Down you go. It didn't go the whole way down. Decided no. Timers in general stress me out. No, I get that. Anything timed in a video game gives me anxiety. Stresses me out. Which is why most Donkey Kong games can suck my hoop. And we had the bright idea of playing Crash Bandicoot, which is even worse. So we're a sucker for punishment, apparently. It was all him. Shanos brought up Crash, and I may have formulated the whole idea. Right. Let's try that again, shall we? Interesting. Hold on. more scenery we've added that has not been grouped up. Okay. If you are new to this game and you're wondering why are you grouping up everything, it actually helps with performance. It can really help with lag. So I recommend grouping as you go. How's one group? I'll show you. I would have to move my camera, which is not a problem. Just trying to get this bit at the moment. There we go. So, it's the little tree with a plus symbol. Two things to help eliminate lag. It doesn't get rid of it, like, entirely. Eventually, the amount of animals you have, the amount of guests you have, the amount of building and detailing you've put in, all that does accumulate and it will tank performance over time. But there's two little tricks that you could do to help. One is to select things. Hold on, I'm not falling for that trick again. And then click the little tree with a plus. That is now one object. You can obviously double click into it and move each individual thing. But it's considered a group. The other way of trying to help lag is this slider, climbing. Unless it's a specific piece of structure, whatever you make, that you want an animal to actually climb on, disable that. A lot of trees come with climbing enabled by default. If you disable them on anything that won't be climbed, all good. And yeah, it does just help with general performance. Another thing is what Davey said. You can only have one grid item per group as well. Which is why I deselected both of these. Because they're two separate management facilities that aren't on the same grid. Therefore, I cannot group them together. Yeah, I wish it was the other way around. I wish it was disabled by default, and then you could just enable it where you want it. I know the tree, but when it is two groups, the tree doesn't pop up. Then that'll mean you have something that is a grid piece in it. For instance, this staff building I made is a grid piece. The walls are all on the grid. And what I mean by that is obviously you have that invisible grid that you build upon, right? So because that building is a grid piece, I can't add another grid piece to the same group, aka my otter shelter, which is also a grid piece. These two cannot be in the same group. You can only have one grid item, I guess, per group. So what I tend to do is I make a lot of my details with off-grid pieces, like panels, and then I can group it all up. So the building's on the grid, but then like all the concrete and everything, all the plants, all the rocks, none of that is a grid piece. So I can group it all up. Another thing to consider is you can't have more than 5,000 objects in a single group. So this penguin build has 4,999 pieces. So I can't add like these bushes. It's too much. But yeah, you could just kind of break things up. So I have my entry kind of like bollards grouped up with my pretend little car park. And then next to that, I have my information ticket kiosks as a group. Because again, that's a separate grid piece. And then I have my gift shop as a separate group. My penguin habitat as a separate group. My food building as a set. You kind of get the idea, right? You just bundle up all these different things into little groups and it will help with your performance. So, right, we have 10 minutes, chat. A zebra crossing beyond the bushes to apply a car park. Oh, do you mean like going this way? I could extend this one. Or have it over here and here. Do. I'll tell you what, we'll check the reveals and then I'll work on that, okay? Remind me if I forget. There's so much crime still. We could try it out. If we don't like it, we don't have to commit to it. Do. So yeah, as you can see, I've got... Why are you down here? Did you get lost? Just a random vendor going toward the water filter. She has a crush on the mechanic? Probably. Imagine instead of a lion, it's a coyote. I don't need to imagine. I mean, I've seen the lion in my trip to Frontier. I've been very excited for you guys to see it. He knows! He's seen it! I love the Goober line model. Oh, it is. For the launch of the game, it made sense, right? They were going for animal caricatures to kind of blend the planet aesthetic of like the guests and the staff with that of actual animals, right? It was like an in-between. But over time, they realized that people want realism. They want photorealism. And with every DLC pack we got, the quality on the animals got better and better and better and better. Until the point where the West African lion just looks out of place. Hella goof. But yeah. Prepare to have your minds blown. All the Aardvark to make it back. Yeah, it'd feel weird without the aardvark, in fairness. Daz knows about the mosquitoes for Planet Zoo too. I said no! Even Luke knows. Such a pretty line. Do. Memes aside, you like a little dick, huh? It is cute. What always throws me off though is that they only like being 2 individuals, and they're like teeny tiny. Five minutes. You know what? We won't get involved with anything. We'll just chat for the next 5 minutes. And what I'll do is I'll hover over the car park. That way I actually remember to try out the idea. Another minute closer to Christmas. Yeah, that was weird, but I guess the positive part is they don't need a large area in the park. Yeah, it's kind of a nice challenge building for something so tiny, but making sure they have enough space. And usually when it comes to the smaller builds, you end up building the space so quickly that you can spend extra time on all those little extra details. So it's not bad. What worries me about them, because I have never built for them, is similar to like the Aqualops in Jurassic. That is technically, according to the specifications, the tiniest dinosaur in the game. Slightly smaller than the Compy. Yet the amount of space it needs is diabolical. To the point where guests can't even see them. Do 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 do. Three minutes. Okay, that'll have to go. Let me have a look. I think I missed it. Yeah, repost it if you can, Milkshake. I think I missed it, unfortunately. Make a zoo, a nickname Jurassic Park or something similar. Full-on dinosaur vibes. Kind of do your Jurassic World plan, but fill it with like chickens, flamingos, peacocks, and other birds. That's kind of a cool idea. Unfortunately, we don't have too many birds, but we have the most prehistoric looking ones. The cassowary, ostrich, emu, the greater rhea, flamingos, 2 of those. A T-Rex enclosure with a single rooster. Right, I'm gonna throw some disclaimers in the chat, okay? I'm gonna throw some disclaimers in the chat, okay? Let's tell us about the capybara. So there is something extra to show you, but it has nothing to do with yesterday. I was sent this last week. Okay? And it's something that Frontier are also releasing at the same time as I show you. So just a little look at something. No visits. Not related to yesterday, like I keep saying. But yeah. There's a reason to be excited. In fact, let me do. And here we go. Enjoy, chat.
Hey, it's great to have you here. Fen have been working with animals all over the globe, and we're thrilled to have your help. We're kicking things off right here in Southern Africa. Let's get started. This is our latest lion habitat. Our new lioness Zuri has just moved in with Tao, our bachelor, and we're hoping she might find more than just a home here. Perhaps a family? Lions breed all year round, unlike some of our animals that are seasonal, like our African penguins and saltwater crocodiles. You know, most animals have an incredibly complex emotional life. They can feel anger, fear, and joy. Our Zuri doesn't look too happy right now, but once we fix up her habitat and address her welfare needs, you'll see just how comfortable she is here. The longer we spend with our animals, researching them, the more we understand what they need to thrive, which is obviously great for them, but also for our zoo's reputation and donations, allowing us to keep rehabilitating, breeding, and reintroducing animals to the wild. Speaking of the wild, there's a group of zebra we recently released to our Great Rift Valley Wildlife Reserve. Did you know a herd of zebra is called a dazzle? Looks like our dazzles made some friends. They're probably used to cohabitating back at the zoo. Right, we should head back. There's still a lot to see. Now here's a noisy bunch, our western chimpanzees. They can be so expressive. Their facial muscles are almost identical to humans. Although, unlike us, they tend to travel on all fours, walking on their knuckles. We may even see them brachiate, hand over hand swinging on our climbing frames. It's getting late, but we're not done yet. I've just had news from our lion habitat. Let's head back. Zuri is pregnant. We've got a little while to wait until we hear the pitter-patter of tiny paws, but this is brilliant news. Caring for the welfare of animals in zoos and breeding them for the wild is so important. And now, you're part of that too. There's a lot more to explore, but we'll have to wait until next time before we start diving any deeper. See you soon, zookeepers!
How was that? Enjoy it? That was the black tip reef shark right at the end. Yeah, there's the lion. Gorgeous, isn't it? And you pointed out something that I'm glad you noticed. You do actually see the bump. The Pregante bump. Now! That's just part one. Part two. We have ourselves the first look at a Eurasian brown bear. Oh, even the sign looks good. You have to be separate. Maybe. I don't know if that level of realism is in, but... Right, what we got today? As predicted, we have a couple of animals we have seen before, such as the blue wildebeest. looking very good. Obviously, that has been shown quite a lot in the footage, as well as the plains zebra, both of which featured in that little video I showed you. Then, of course, the lion. I was lying about that glow up. Did you hide the mosquitoes? I did, mate. Hello, Nadia. How you doing? You tired? Yeah. There's the biggest glow up of planetzoo so far. You saw him in great detail in that video. What else do we have? The red deer. Stupid deer. Obviously, this was in the gameplay trailer as part of the Scottish Reserve, where they released the white-tailed fish eagle. We have the hawksbill turtle. Again, this is very outside of the toucan, outside of the Sumatran tiger. This is very poster child for the game. We've seen a lot of these. And obviously, this is an animal that WWF do work with as well. They look gorgeous. And then we've got some exhibit animals. Ooh, I like the model. The blue tongue. Have you noticed how they're drip feeding us exhibit animals, but they haven't showed off exhibits yet? I'm positive, I guess being optimistic, there is a reason for that. We have the golden poison frog as well. New animals! And I also showed the wonderful little feature focus. The first one. The awe-inspiring animals is the first feature focus, but there's going to be more, so... So tiny. There's no bird this week. However... Oh, again, they're being very secretive with birds. If we look at the boxes, right, we can decipher two things. Blue is aquatic, brown is terrestrial, and green is avian. No green again. No green again. We are getting 8 again, like this week. The week before was 9. Week 1 was 9. We're getting 2 aquatics. Again, there's lots of, like, shoaling fish that we've seen that haven't been added yet. 1 aquatic we've seen today that could be added is the blacktip reef shark. Yeah. And then terrestrials. What are we missing terrestrial-wise? We're missing the grey wolf, the Maasai giraffe, the Eurasian beaver. Am I missing anything, chat? Elephants are on here. Toucan's avian, not terrestrial. We could filter. Oh, they've updated this, by the way. So exhibit. We have all that. So we know that we're getting 2 exhibits next week as well. They've included the fish as exhibits, but they are shoaling fish. Aquarium, they fall under that category as well. We're getting 2 of that next week. Flying habitat, we're getting none of again. Again, they're really keeping the birds a secret. And we, as you said, the toucan we know of, and the white-tailed fish eagle we know of. So there's definitely birds, but they're keeping them a little secret for now. And then we have 4 terrestrials. We got a good variety at the moment, though. Sumatran tiger, lion tamarin, European bison, saltwater crocodile, African savanna elephant, heffalump, western chimpanzee, African penguin, red panda, Goodfellow's tree kangaroo, the lion, the common hippopotamus, the red deer, the blue wildebeest, the Eurasian brown bear, the plains zebra. Again, the Eurasian beaver and the Maasai giraffe and the grey wolf are 3 that we've already seen that aren't here. Yeah, we'll have to see. Pufferfish is another aquatic. The eagle ray is another aquatic that we've seen. Not the Indian one, though. Yeah, we've had no tell of the Indian elephant, apart from a sign that was in-game. One of the screenshots. There was an image of an Indian elephant, so... But yeah, we've got, outside of this reveal, we've got 13 more weeks of reveals. And at the moment, this week and next week, they're sticking to the 8, but they might not. All I'm thinking of is these reveals came with that video I just showed you. The video that Frontier sent to me to show you alongside them releasing it as well, which is the first feature focus. And at the very end of that video, they tease more episodes, more feature focuses coming, with the next one being aquatics. So I'm wondering if they're going to save a lot of the birds for an aviary feature focus. Release them alongside. How's the continent spread so far? Quite a lot of African ones. Some of them mix, like the hawksbill. We have our Asian ones. Atlantic Ocean, we have 2. Europe, not got too much of that at the moment. But the brown bear, the bison, the deer, the eagle. Indian Ocean. The hawksbill just gets about. It's everywhere. North America, we have nothing really for. The golden eagle and the hawksbill again, and the axolotl. But nothing terrestrial yet. Oceania. The salty, the tree kangaroo, the blue tongue. Pacific Ocean. South America. I've noticed the hawksbill turtle is in every one of them. No worries, Pim. Enjoy your lurk. Yeah, I did notice there was some terrestrial boxes in the ocean continents. I'm guessing that's just a little oversight, to be honest. But yeah, what I showed you, and if you want to watch it again, let me know. That was the first feature focus. And as Soph said, maybe every couple weeks, maybe not every week, but maybe every couple weeks, who knows, we get these feature focuses that correspond to the animals that we get. Obviously, we got the blue wildebeest, the plains zebra, and the lion, as Zoopedia reveals, which were all like main things in that video. So, yeah, quite a lot to take in. Yeah, I wasn't lying about the old lion glow up, was I? The great hornbill. Yeah, we're missing that as well. So 3 birds. Pufferfish, blue tang, spotted eagle rays, sardines. I think there's some other shoaling fish there we're missing as well. And then, like I say, as for the terrestrial animals, the grey wolf, the Maasai giraffe, the beaver. Yeah, like I say, we got a lot to come. A lot of time. Excited to see the wolves. We have already seen them before. But it'd be nice to see him on the Zoopedia. Has my stuff sent? Hold on. Yeah. Okay. The line looks great. It does indeed. What I'm going to quickly do, chat. Just add these to stories quick. Yeah, no, if you do want to watch that again, Frontier have released it on their channels. But I could always play it again at some point in the stream if you want to watch it again. There was a lot to break down there. It wasn't just talking about the lions and talking about, like, breeding programs. There was a lot of hidden details. Actually, should we do a breakdown? Let's do a breakdown. Give me 2 seconds. Yeah, I'll do that later. It's fine. I'm gonna get an ice cream first, though. Yeah, no worries. What I'll do is... Do. Let me do that. And then this one. We can hide that one. Do. Oh. Yeah, let me do it back. We'll do a little breakdown. Because there are some hidden things in there that you may have missed. I did the first time I saw it. So. The line cubs look way better as well. They certainly do. I'll just quickly get this sketched out. We're going to see if this is an extra detail we want. Should I get rid of this one as well? Yeah, I do like the suggestion of an implied car park off screen. Obviously, we don't have the room for one, so... do, do, do. Space is a little more restrictive there, so I'm only gonna have the one. Methinks. Right, we good? Should we do a little breakdown then? Do, 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 do. Right. Let us pause the music. So, I'm gonna flick back and forth so I can have it full screen and then I can read chat as well. Actually, what I can do. I'll do it like that, okay? That way I can play it, react to it, and read chat at the same time. So, nothing really special here. I say that, everything is special here. Literally everything on screen. But we've seen the zoo entrance style before. It's one of the new themes coming.
Hey, it's great to have you here.
Here, now there was a TikTok and Instagram short that Frontier uploaded. It is in the Discord. I posted it, I believe, yesterday, showing off some of that natural behavior for the red pandas. They're very clumsy, they're very cutesy, they're always rolling and falling over. This is another look at that.
Hey, it's great to have you here.
Another look at that behavior.
And have been working with
So, there's a lot to take in here. We've seen the introduction of the penguin. However, we have a waterfall. Another waterfall. We still don't know yet if they are interconnected bodies of water. Or if they're special effects that we can add. Because once again, it's all hidden behind rockwork. But we do have another waterfall.
all over the globe, and
Here, we have our lovely lion habitat. Nothing really new about this, just really a lot to take in. The quality on the trees, the bushes, the grass, the rock work. It is a major step up from what we get to play with now, so. All that is beautiful.
Thrilled to have your help. We're kicking things off right here.
And there is our African lion.
In southern Africa.
So, we'll do a little comparison in a minute.
Started. This is our latest lion habitat.
The females look really good as well. I feel like this is an animal that will show age quite well as well.
New lioness Zuri has just moved in with Tao, our bachelor, and we're hoping she might find more than just a home here. Perhaps a family? Lions breed all year round, unlike some of our animals that are...
That is the line we get. This is the line we have. It is crazy how much of a difference. Like, even if I look here... I do look at that little thumbnail compared to that. Crazy, crazy. I also saw a color variant. Ooh. Christ, I'm blonde. I was looking at the habitat thinking how much it looked like yours, only to realize it is yours underneath. Yeah, I've got my stuff in the background. I'd love to see mane differences based on testosterone. Yeah, that'd be quite nice.
seasonal, like our African...
Again, we get... burrows are back. We get a look at the burrow. We have that waterfall again in the distance. You see, the one we saw with the elephants in an earlier trailer, that looked like there was a body of water on top that could feed down. This doesn't, because behind that rockwork seems to be guest area. So I'm thinking we get choice again. I cannot confirm the Jurassic style of waterfalls, but it looks like we will get the visual effects to make them ourselves again, like we do have it already in this game.
And penguins and saltwater.
Now this was interesting. Look what this crocodile is climbing on. Many things go through my head. The first of which Davey has nailed. It is a collection of sticks that does not look player placed, unless it's a kind of like scenery blueprint. But it definitely gave me nest vibes. That's not a confirmation. This could be anything. It could be a beaver dam, as Milkshake said. A beaver dam in a crocodile habitat's a bit of an interesting choice. But yeah, no, this seems like a specific thing and not a collection of like nature pieced together. So yeah, that feels like a crocodile nest. To me, at least. Or maybe enrichment that, like you say, simulates that.
Crocodiles.
Yeah. This whole feature focus is talking about breeding and how lions breed all year round, whereas penguins and crocodiles are seasonal. Now, is it a coincidence that they're talking about a crocodile's seasonal egg laying with this on screen? Tinfoil hat, maybe? But it would be cool if we had nests. So, at the moment, that's what that looks like to me. But who knows until we actually get our hands on the game, or unless they confirm it outright.
You know, most animals have an incredibly...
So we've talked about this before. It's been talked about in the media that they've shown. It's been talked about by me with my trip to Frontier. Everything is interactable. This is once again a big cat using a tree, not enrichment, a tree, as a means of scratching, rubbing down. So this further just emphasizes that point, basically. So they did say scratching and such was environmental based. The sticks flow too well into the landscape, in my opinion. Yeah, we'll have to see. Yeah, we can't guarantee if that is a nest. It might not be. We can't guarantee eggs. The planetzoo way is to have babies just spawn next to the mother. So, unless they radically change that, we don't really know. Birds in planetzoo 1 just spawn at a smaller version next to them. There's no eggs. There's prop eggs. You can make your own little implied nests, which we've done, but...
complex emotional life.
Here we see territorial behavior. Two male lions going at it.
It can feel anger.
And again, this leans into the whole, like, how expressive and how much character these animals have in this game compared to Zoo 1. You see the anger, you see the upset, you see the happiness. You see them physically comfortable before you've even checked their statistics. You can see that they're visibly uncomfortable before you check their statistics. It's really nice. Hey, hello, Matt. Eggs popping out like ping pong act. Hope you're doing well, mate. Hope you had a good weekend. I can't wait for Big Cats to spray gas through the barriers. That'd be cool. What is a lighter due to dust, to be fair?
Fear.
Well, I mean, Zoo 1 does have color morphs, so it's not a stretch to imagine that Zoo 2 has them as well.
Enjoy. Ours.
So, here is a look at that UI again. So, we get a lot of critical information right there on the front page. The age of the animal, its dynamic appeal, which does go up and down depending on, you know, if the animal's needs have been met. And obviously you can see all the status-based things, such as enrichment being shit, environment not being great, but social's good.
Zuri doesn't look too happy right now.
And you can kind of see how she's like moping. She's upset.
Zuri doesn't.
Look at that posture. When you look at that lion, you can tell something's up. Which is something that they're really like, again, from my visit to Frontier, is something they really want to portray. It's just like, you looking at an animal and be like, that doesn't seem right. They don't seem too happy. The curved spine is spot on.
Doesn't look too happy right now.
Here we get another look at the sculpting tools. So this is something we already knew. So once we have our body of water, amazing change. We can alter the terrain without removing the water. The water will stay, we can just make adjustments, and it will like move with us. We get quite a lot of sculpting choice, it seems. You got your usual push, your pulls, your flattens, your smooths, but there's a hell of a lot more new ones for precision. And the water's pretty much the same. Add water, select water, remove water. And then, yeah, again, we're seeing that drop down. Drinking water, plants, toy enrichment, food-based enrichment. Kind of the things we're used to. Although we've never had drinking water presented in that way, so that is quite new.
But once we fix up her habitat and address...
So, here is something that I've known for a while, is something we've seen, and something that I'm happy with. That awful... You can kind of see it on screen as well, in the lion image. The long grass in Planet Zoo 1 is awful. And the minute you zoom out just once, it disappears. We've seen this quite a lot. The paint brushes have all been updated. There's a lot more choice and variety if you look as well. There's not just 2 grasses, short and long. There's, what, 9 options there of grass? And what looks like 8 soil, because there's 2 more below that one. Imagine different dispositions, particularly... Spoiled lion was being born in captivity, doesn't know how good he has it compared to the older lions rescued from poaching camps. The older lion is thrilled there is clean water. Spoiled lion's upset due to it slightly being cold. Yeah, we'll have to see like how detailed they dive into all this behavioral stuff. Yeah, as you said, Milkshake, it was based on where you built, whether it was tropical, grassland, Arctic. This gives you like complete creative control, which I think is something people wanted a lot in this game. I would have loved it, because sometimes the soil on one map looks exceedingly better than the soil in another map, and it could actually, like, at least for me, be like, oh, I want to change, I want to start again. The terrain just looks shocking. So yeah, this seems to give us complete control
her
of that.
welfare needs. You'll see just how...
There we go. She's happy now. You can see that in her behavior.
how comfortable she is here.
She's very happy. Environment has shut up. And she's no longer just moping about with that curved spine. She's very relaxed.
The longer we spend with our animals, researching them...
That's a cool shot. That's a lovely little detailed look at the pair of them. They fainted. I would fall for that that tummy pet tap. Yeah, that's a nice detailed look, I think, of both male and female. Again, it's worlds better than what we're seeing to the left of the screen, you know? Yeah, the fencing's quite nice. If we're getting more and more deep dives, they might deep dive into the scenery pieces, the building pieces. We might get to see more variation. At the moment, we're just kind of piecing together what we've seen. They've shown off the styles on the website as well. Yeah, very nice.
The more we understand what they need to thrive, which is
So it actually tells you, like, not thriving. It needs these.
obviously great for them.
And then once you have them, they're thriving. So it's doing a better job of explaining to you something is wrong. You need to get their welfare up. You need to make them happy.
But also for our zoo's reputation and donations, allowing us to keep
So yeah, all this is pretty much the same. Donation bins returning. Hey, welcome back, right?
rehabilitating
What do we get then? Quite a lot of things. A lot of stuff we've already seen, but we got to see the Eurasian brown bear.
Who's that Pokemon?
Olburn,
It's Clefairy!
thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Yeah, the Eurasian brown bear is on the website. The golden, frog, poison frog, the blue-tongued lizard or skink, as well as some things we've already seen, such as the blue wildebeest, the red deer, the plains zebra. However, they dropped the first feature focus, which I've known about since last week, and I got to show chat. We're doing a little deep dive at the moment. How you doing, Olburn? You doing good? So yeah, we as we know, keeper facilities are being expanded in Zoo 2. I think majority are less impactful on the welfare of guests. At the moment, a staff building next to a guest path will make the guest very unhappy. But they're allowing us to open up staff buildings, to really like open plan them, custom design, make them more like educational, and kind of give guests a backstage look at the work that goes on at zoos. So maybe we could do something similar in that vein with the veterinary building. It'd be pretty cool. The weather's kind of shit, but I'm alright. I'm glad you're doing alright, mate. I hope to get rid of it. I think a lot of negative impact has gone. I did about all of it.
eating and reintroducing animals to the wild. Speaking of the wild, there's a group of zebra we recently released to our Great Rift Valley wild.
So we've seen this quite a lot. This is the whole gameplay loop. The game director said on an interview quite recently that this was an idea that they actually wanted in Zoo 1, but the technical capabilities did not make it possible. Like, we could have, like, they wanted these nature preserves in Zoo 1, but it wasn't possible. But obviously, because they're building everything from the ground up, you know, this whole idea of Animals 2.0, they're all new. They all look better, behave better, everything, and, you know, building up everything, like the pathing, the building. This is now possible. So we've seen this quite a lot. The idea being that when you release animals from your zoo into the wild, you actually release them in a specific place that you get to jump into, observe, and also customize.
Life reserve. Did you know?
So you see a lot of cohabitation here. We've got the African elephant, the zebra. We've got the wildebeest.
A herd of zebra is called a dazzle?
I get mentioned. Yeah, fun fact. Fun fact. Is it cohabitation if it's a reserve? It's natural cohabitation. They just naturally coexist. They don't fight each other.
Looks like our Dazzles made some friends. They're probably used to cohabitating back at the
See?
zoo. Right, we should head back. There's still a lot to see. Now, here's a noisy...
So we've seen the chimps quite a lot. Obviously, this has been the focal point of showing us how they've made climbing better. You get a good look at, again, a lot of verticality. You got that path winding up. You've got that kind of elevated viewing area with that new kind of custom, I guess, awning, whatever you want to call that shade structure. Not very shadely, to be honest. There's a lot of holes in it, but
bunch are Western
it looks good.
chimpanzees. They can be so expressive. Their face...
Something we've seen a lot, something I talked about, is chimpanzees are very expressive. What's the word for it? You know when people don't like apes or monkeys because they're too human-like? What's the word for it? Oh, I've forgotten now. Uncanny Valley. There you go. A lot more Uncanny Valley for those kinds of people because they are more expressive in their behaviors and emotions.
Facial muscles are almost identical to humans. Although, unlike us, they tend to travel on all fours, walking on their knuckles.
You've not seen me on a Sunday.
We may even see them brachiate, hand over...
Something I want to pick up on, and I don't know if I'm imagining it. I could be. It could be an attention to detail maybe they wouldn't expect players to realize. Maybe it's not there at all, and I'm just imagining it. However, we noticed that with the pregnant lion, there was a bump. We noticed with the crocodile there looked to be some kind of nest or something. Does something look interesting about this female? I don't want to draw attention to it in case Twitch are like, no. Something that happens when ladies get pregante. Yep, Soph. Something I noticed quite early on. I don't know if that's intentional.
Swinging on our climbing frames.
You see it here as well. Like I say, with the lion being pregnant, you see the bump. I wonder if that's a detail.
It's getting late, but we're not done yet. I've just had news from our lion habitat. Let's head back.
Speaking of, that looks like a pregnant bump to me. That looks like a pregnant bump. That is, in fact, a pregnant bump. Which is what I mean, like, I think that attention to detail is in the game. I don't think I'm imagining it with a chimp either. Instead of a color variation, a cup size variation.
Zuri is pregnant. We've got a...
Well, it's kind of nice. This is a little thing. Again, I don't know if I'm looking too much into this. They mentioned that the in-game years will be passing by slower in Zoo 2, which is nice. Already, I think a lot of us already extend the age rate to like 5 on the scale in Zoo 1. But if you notice, she's expected babies year 1, autumn. I don't know about you guys. When I play this, it's like year 730. Baby expected 733. Even on 5 times slower. Maybe it's because of 5 times slower, in fact. But yeah, no, this seems to... I don't know. I looked at that, I thought... I think time is going to have an overall better representation.
Little while to wait until we hear the pitter-patter of tiny paws. But this is brilliant news. Caring for the welfare of animals in
Now, do you think that is a female
zoos and breed
saltwater or a big baby? I think big baby. But baby salties in this game are a lot smaller than that. This doesn't confirm anything, but that feels like a more advanced stage of growth. To me, at least. Again, that doesn't confirm it's in the game, but that is a much, as you said, adolescent, right? That is a much more adult-looking baby. That's not the same size as the babies of the same animal that we have currently in this game. And I think that's quite huge if that was the default. So, my fingers are crossed that we either have seamless growing, which I don't know if we will, or more stages of growth. Maybe like infant, adolescent, adult. That'd be quite cool. 3 stages instead of 2. But yeah, no, something just seemed off about that crocodile. It obviously didn't look like an adult, but it just did look too big for an actual baby, so... The size difference between female and male crocodiles is prominent, as far as I know. Yeah, see, I thought that, but I was thinking more the face. That's got more of an infant-like face. Yeah, no. If we look to your left, at Planet Zoo 1's saltwater crocodile, there's no difference between male and female besides the size and I suppose muscle density. The face is almost identical. That, I don't think, is a female. That, to me, feels more like a baby. Or an adolescent. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see, of course.
feeding them for the wild is so important. And now...
Hello, Sandwich. Thank you for the 100 bits, mate. How you doing? For me, it's the eye. I like being inside that woman. And the head size as well.
You're part of...
So here are the babies. You're hating life? How come?
And now...
Did that play? Oh, that was you, Val. I can't see my alerts because I'm doing a deep dive. Hello, Val. How you doing? I was like, did that proc twice? Do the little ones still get taken care of by the mum when they reach that size? I mean, it's a zoo game. In the wild, probably not, no. I did about a zoo game. New zoo video? Yeah! So today is obviously Tuesday, which means we have Zoopedia drops. However, last week I got shared something. Their first feature focus. The first feature focus for the game has released, where it shows the lion in great detail, but it also talks a lot about making animals happy, seeing them thrive, breeding, and releasing animals into the wild, and all that just kind of wellness, I guess, that comes with it. So we're doing a deep dive of the video now. Once I have done the deep dive, I'll play it one final time as just kind of like a watch it all the way through. Because obviously you and Val have not been here, and maybe some others. But yeah, here's a look at the baby lion.
Your part.
Looks very cute, and it does look better than the base game. Zoo 1 lion. I haven't been here.
Part of that too.
Got a couple more in the back.
There's
Now, this obviously teases the next feature focus, which is aquatics, but it's showing all those corals that we were discussing earlier,
a lot more to explore.
and
But we'll have
our first look.
to wait until next time before we start diving.
Is it the first look, actually? It might be the second. I think it, like, teased in another bit of footage. This is the black tip reef shark.
Start diving.
This is the black tip reef shark. We know of two that we're getting at the moment. Black tip, reef, and hammerhead. Looks very good.
Diving any deeper. See you soon, zookeepers.
Is that because the fin tip is black? Yes, yes it is. So yeah, that's a deep dive. Like I say, they do show off a lot of UI things, a lot of things with like the terrain brush, the sheer amount of new sculpting options, and then obviously you get to see the breakdown of the UI and it telling you exactly what's wrong with the animal and why it's not thriving, and then when they are, it also demonstrates that you can see when the animal is upset and when they're happy, when they're annoyed and when they're not, as well as some other things. So, yeah. What I'll do is I will show off that video again in full, as I did at 2 o'clock, for again, Val and a sandwich. This is Val's first time, obviously, seeing the lion, so I've been hyping this up to a lot of people, so... saltwater crocs take care of their young up to a year, and they can reach 1 meter in size. Ooh, okay. Right, so what I'll do is we'll hide that. We'll go full screen, and I'll let you watch it, okay? Again, for comparison, you've seen the zoo lion before. I don't know why I typed zoo. We've built for them. It is the poster child of this game. It is very caricature. They've confirmed that. That was the style they were going with. Try to blend the aesthetic of the guests and staff with that of animals. It wasn't really something they liked in the end, so they eventually made animals look more realistic as time went on. This is the biggest glow up that we've had. Okay? So, yeah. I'll play it one more time.
Hey, it's great to have you here. Fen have been working with animals all over the globe, and we're thrilled to have your help. We're kicking things off right here in Southern Africa. Let's get started. This is our latest lion habitat. Our new lioness Zuri has just moved in with Tao, our bachelor, and we're hoping she might find more than just a home here. Perhaps a family? Lions breed all year round, unlike some of our animals that are seasonal, like our African penguins and saltwater crocodiles. You know, most animals have an incredibly complex emotional life. They can feel anger, fear, and joy. Our Zuri doesn't look too happy right now, but once we fix up her habitat and address her welfare needs, you'll see just how comfortable she is here. The longer we spend with our animals, researching them, the more we understand what they need to thrive, which is obviously great for them, but also for our zoo's reputation and donations, allowing us to keep rehabilitating, breeding, and reintroducing animals to the wild. Speaking of the wild, there's a group of zebra we recently released to our Great Rift Valley Wildlife Reserve. Did you know a herd of zebra is called a dazzle? Looks like our dazzles made some friends. They're probably used to cohabitating back at the zoo. Right, we should head back. There's still a lot to see. Now, here's a noisy bunch, our western chimpanzees. They can be so expressive. Their facial muscles are almost identical to humans. Although, unlike us, they tend to travel on all fours, walking on their knuckles. We may even see them brachiate, hand over hand swinging on our climbing frames. It's getting late, but we're not done yet. I've just had news from our lion habitat. Let's head back. Zuri is pregnant. We've got a little while to wait until we hear the pitter-patter of tiny paws, but this is brilliant news. Caring for the welfare of animals in zoos and breeding them for the wild is so important. And now, you're part of that too. There's a lot more to explore, but we'll have to wait until next time before we start diving any deeper. See you soon, zookeepers!
And there you go. Hello, Goxie. How you doing? Do 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 do. You like them then? You see why I've been hyping up the lion? Again, this was one of the first animals we got to see during our trip, but I've had no way... I've been allowed to talk about them, but I could never show them. So yeah, very happy with them. I thought you would be, Val. Obviously, the other big thing that we got today... Boop. I'm okay. I don't want to work today, though. Look shit. Cancel my pre-order. Get another nice look at them. You can compare them, actually. Nice little comparison. Zoo 1, Zoo 2. But we do have some other things here. So the blue wildebeest. Obviously, we've seen this quite a lot, but they've added it to the Zoopedia. Model looks really good. We have the blue tongue skink lizard, whatever you want to call it. It goes by both names. That's returning. That looks really good, in fairness. But they're still keeping exhibit boxes under wraps, so we don't really know how different they are, if at all. I'm kind of optimistic they are, though. They're releasing a lot of exhibit box animals, but they're not talking about them. Then we're going to look at our first bear. The Eurasian brown bear. Again, very good looking model. Hello, Vulcan. How you doing? Hello, Megs as well. I was just watching things about the new preview. Hell yeah. Yeah, we just did a little deep dive. We broke it down. I am feeling better, Vulcan, mate. I'm doing a lot better. So yeah, we have our Eurasian brown bear. Looks very good. We have another exhibit box. We have the golden poison frog for you frog enjoyers. The hawksbill turtle. This is literally the aquatic poster child of the game, but it's finally on the Zoopedia. Plains zebra. Again, another animal we've seen quite a lot. And this is another major glow up, in my opinion, compared to the one we have in Zoo 1. And then finally, for this week, we have the red deer, which we saw in the gameplay video when they released the white-tailed fish eagle into the Scottish preserve. Again, look very good. They did what they released in this game, to be fair, because it was a much later animal. In regards to next week, we are getting 8 again. And I've noticed, once again, no birds. So I'm kind of theorizing that maybe they're saving birds for the week of like an aviary deep dive. Kind of like how we had one today. We had a feature focus. They teased at the end we're getting an aquatic feature focus next time. Maybe they're saving birds for an avian one. I don't know. But we're still lacking them. We're getting 6 terrestrials next week. 2 of which I believe are exhibits. We can actually check. Yeah, 2 are exhibits. Habitat terrestrials, we're getting 4. Of the things we've already seen that aren't on here, you've got the Maasai giraffe, we got the grey wolf, we got the Eurasian beaver. And then, yeah, sadly no birds next week either. But we are getting 2 aquatics. Now, it could have the blacktip reef shark that they teased at the end. Would make sense. And there's loads of other things that they could show. Pufferfish, eagle ray, loads of other shoaling fish as well. So, yeah, we'll tune in again this time next week to see what we get. Give me birds, damn it. Yeah, they're being very secretive with them. So, I don't know what to say. We'll get them when we get them. But like I say, I think it would make sense to release a lot of birds along with a feature focus. So the term frog enjoyer sounds nasty. Mayhaps. See you soon. See you next week. Right, we'll get back into what we're doing now. It's good though, wasn't it? Good little deep dive. Again, the very first one. We're going to get more. Has anybody eaten venison? I've not actually, no. I've heard it's quite nice. Yeah, how are we? How are we all? Sorry, there was a lot to unpack there. We've been talking for an hour. Played the video. Saw the reveals on the website. Deep dived the video. Played the video again for all the new people joining. Showed the website reveals again. Now we're actually going to jump back into what we're doing. So. I don't like it. It's super gamey. Yeah, Miss Soph. I don't like it. I've never tried it, so I can't comment, to be honest. I had some in Norway, and it was the nicest meal I've ever had. Okay. Right, let me see if we're done with this area now. Hold on. What are we talking about? The question was asked, have people had venison? And I said, I've personally not, so I can't really comment. But I've heard people say it's good. But then, as evidence in chat, some people say they don't like it. It's not for them. Now, do I want to keep that open like that? I made a couple of bushes, but not too many. I do kind of like that you get to see the staff facility back there. Yeah, we'll add a few. Not too many. I don't think I've ever had it. No, not me. For most people, it's like a custom thing, right? do, do. Do, 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 do. Do you think the next feature focus will... The lion was the star of this one, right? The lion got the most attention. They did talk about penguins and they talked about crocodiles. We got to see the zebras and the wildebeest in the nature preserve. Do you think the black-tip reef shark will be the kind of star animal of the next one? Or do you reckon we'll see some new things? Do. You liked the background elephants? I think aquariums is something that people are the most interested in, as they are a new kind of style of habitat from what they've described. And it did pretty much get confirmed in a news article that tunnels are a thing. We've even seen what looks like a tunnel on a UI image. So I imagine the deep dive will talk about all of that, which would be pretty cool. Maybe they'll show how tunnels work. Aren't you explaining freshwater? Yeah, we are getting salt and freshwater fish, aren't we? Getting both. That's the thing, right? Here's what has me worried, I guess. From what I've seen, and from what we've been shown in snippets, aviaries are an extension of the regular habitats. So you build a terrestrial habitat, as you would in this game with the barrier. But then after the fact, you add your poles and you add your netting. And you turn that terrestrial habitat into an aviary. Which is why it's cool, because you could have not just birds, you could have monkeys, big cats in these aviaries as well. Whereas aquariums, if you look at some of the images that we've seen, the UI, even in that video, aquariums are a separate tab entirely. And I feel like tank building is a different kind of habitat to that of like terrestrials and birds. However, as we've seen, an aquarium does need a habitat door. It needs an airlock, like a normal habitat needs a staff gate. So why I'm worried is I'm worried that fish won't be able to be added to something that isn't an aquarium. It'd be nice if the keepers had the box and they walked into the hippo enclosure, went up to the water, and then let the box out. But I get a strange suspicion, and I hope I'm wrong, that fish can only go in aquarium tanks. And if that is the case, I don't know if we can have hippos and fish together. And we also talked about the idea of having an aquarium inside a habitat, but you would need two different doors. So you need an airlock door for the aquarium, and you need a habitat door for the outer habitat. You'd still need all that in place. But then, I'm not sure about that either, because you need a path leading up to the habitat door. So, I don't know. I'm worried. I love that we're getting aquariums, but I'm slightly nervous that we're not going to be able to, like, have shoaling fish cohabitate with our terrestrial semi-aquatics. I hope I'm wrong. I really do. So saltwater crocodile, could it be a terrestrial habitat and not an aquatic one? Yeah, I would assume so. Salties need land. They're semi-aquatic, they're not fully aquatic. I don't know at the end of the day. I'm just, I guess, using the information I have and the things that we've seen. But I hope I'm wrong. I really do. I would love if we could have shoaling fish in the underwater viewing for our hippos. That'd be amazing. That's just something they've not demonstrated. I'd also hope for multiple habitat doors. Yeah, it's very unclear. We're now in the stage where we're getting all these feature focuses, gameplay videos, you know, animal reveals, everything. It's all happening now and in the lead up to launch. It's not something we've seen or experienced as of yet. So yeah, we're just gonna kind of hope. Although, we gotta think realistically as well. Are we all gonna get what we want? Probably not. And maybe not at launch, at least. What do you really, really want? I think I should do more with this area. Maybe not too much. It's an area that people just never see. A platypus habitat. I gotta help them out. What's wrong with you? Are you okay? Are you dying? The other two are fine. God knows what that was about. Then we go around here. And that leads us to our power and water filter. Add a bee box and flowers. That could be a nice little detail. I would never have thought of that. Couple little insect hotels. I made to drop ideas every now and then. Do. Yeah, no. I think that's something I've never added in any of my projects. Kind of a fun little idea. Do. So I should check this out. Right. Add some more flowers. I do love my details. I'm trying to get better and better and better. Every now and again, I bump into someone playing this game who does it better still, which is very inspiring. Gives me ideas. But yeah, no, I try to think of all the little things. Sounds like a skilly. Yeah. I've tried to think about little things. Did you see my airlock gate thing? Let's have a look. I recently came to the realization that the ride airlock makes a great mimic animal gate for bigger animals like elephants. So they aren't brought in through the tiny people-sized door. Just roleplay, obviously. Ride airlocks. Do we have them in this game? Hello, Hippo. How you doing? A little keep off the grass sign for the flowers? Yeah, I could do that. This is out of bounds there anyway. This isn't for visitors. It is a staff area, but I think it's a little detail we could add. For sure. Do. And then I'm going to add some of my usuals just around the edge. The track airlock thing, it's under barrier. Oh, yeah, I've never added... I haven't really added rides to this game. I did it once. Yeah, no, that would be a cool way of transporting animals. Yeah, rides are something that, if they do make a return, use that knowledge of Planet Coaster and of Jurassic and actually appeal to me, because they never did in this game. I found them very, like, clunky and hard to use. I didn't know rides. Yeah, you got quite a few. You have an African tour, a monorail, a riverboat, a steam train, and a gondola. So the train's quite nice, obviously, having that go around your zoo. The steamboat's nice if you have many habitats divided by, like, deep water and they cannot swim. Have the boat go through. I've built a gondola before to get from a really high place to a really low place. Yeah, I don't know. It's never really appealed to me much. The riverboat's hard to implement, is it? Doodly doo 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 doo. Yeah, no, like making rides in Jurassic is so easy. So easy to do. And I haven't played too much Coaster, but obviously the whole game is about making rides, so. I have hopes that they're better in Zoo 2 if they make a return. Can't imagine why they wouldn't. Right, what's a good sign for this? Damn it. No bueno. That's kind of like the right size that I want. Goddamn lack of scaling! I had a riverboat that was fairly successful. The hardest part is getting it to cross between the habitats. So you need like little land bridges. Yeah, a lot of my zoos are your typical just, you know, you walk arounds. But I'd love in Zoo 2 to just have more ways of getting around. Lots more verticality, even if it's gradual, like inclines and declines. Some rides would be nice. Just kind of go ham with all the features, really. Doodle-doo-doo-doo. Hello, Bulbasaur. How you doing? I mean, Viv. How you doing? Is this the one I want? I think so. Tired, but alright. Happy birthday again, mate. You got much planned for today? Nothing at all, no. A tall grass strand you missed while mowing. Yeah, don't worry about it. It's just another day with family over instead. That's fair. Birthdays are never like a really big thing with us anyway. We just go for a meal. I think going for an evening meal's nice, and then just doing whatever in the day, you know? You want to be alone? Leave me alone! Do 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 do. I am stuck with everyone until August. My niece is over as well. Oh, they're staying for quite a while. Okay. It's quite a lengthy amount of time. I'll never get used to having people over. Strange concept, yeah? I mean, it is for us, really. We have, apart from one family, like, in terms of our extended family, the kind of... I don't want to use the word distant, but just not really bothers with each other. All do their own thing. Never really meet up. My routine is ruined. To be fair, I can't laugh because I think I would be a little miffed as well. I am a sucker for routine. Do 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 do. Is get to eat my mum's cooking again? Nom. Well, hopefully. Yeah, you still have a nice time, you know? Even if you don't want to see people. Do, 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 do. I think we could do a little bit better. I just like to keep to myself. Yeah, I get that. When I had really... I mean, it's never gone away completely, but when I had really bad social anxiety, keeping to myself was just the most comfortable I had been. I found peace in it. So... like I say, it's not completely gone, but I am better. Do, 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 do. I've just had a thought. Do I need this? Nope, no I don't. Had? No, I still do. Just not as bad. This calendar year, I've seen one member of my family one time. Seen about 20 of his every few weeks. It's too much socializing for my taste. I just have to live until August. That's what I always ask myself when I'm about to buy something stupid. I'm gonna whack my little man out. Ted away. I want to see what fonts we have as well. Oh, you dickhead. Okay. Boogaloo. You're gonna what? My dad told me that staying lonely is dangerous by how comforting it is. It's from my experience, it's not black and white. There are people that are alone and feel alone. You know, they're not particularly happy with it, and eventually it takes its toll on their mental health. But there's people that are alone and they thrive. They don't need approval from others. They don't need that level of interaction. They literally keep to themselves and they thrive. It's person to person dependent. Wish I could thrive. Oh, ooh, I like that one. Welcome back, Dracus. Once you get used to it, it becomes an issue. Lonely is not the same as being alone. Exactly. Wisdom. Don't know why I bowed to you. I need... Yeah, this is what I need. Hey, dragon! I finally have coffee and a chance to breathe. Has it been that bad at work? Right, we have to double up here. Yeah, I like this whole idea of a little bee garden. Just a random thing that helps fill out that space a bit better. I like the sign suggestion as well. Again, this is all backstage. The guests don't even see any of this, but It is detail all the same. Right, I think that pretty much completes that surrounding area. I am going to group stuff up though. Like I say, we're periodically just moving our way around, right? We did this whole drop-off delivery supply area last time. When we get to this stage, we can add plants. We can make things look a little nicer. But yeah, we just gotta move over. And now we've done everything from the little penguins, past the gharial, the giant otter, and now behind the platypus. Which is good news for me, because it means I can do a tour video of this without it looking shit in the background. So yeah. Next is the gray seal. And the king penguin. I might do some more, like, big mountains. But I'm also wanting to tidy up some of these roads as well. So we'll do that first. Your dog stepped on a bee? It's not the first time today I'm hearing about bee stings. Strangely enough. Right. Here we go again. Deselect the burrow. For whatever reason, I can't include burrows into groups. That is on fire. Well, that was a reference to something. Oh, okay. No, I actually got told of an actual case of it earlier in the stream. So I was like, another one? You know it. Another one. Cool. Yeah, we're getting somewhere now. Right, I'm gonna go pee. And when I'm back, we're probably gonna add some further detail around the road. To be honest, I did just change this, didn't I? Yeah, I'm gonna update that when I'm back. I think there's a bit too much room between the zebra crossing and the road marking. Take your time, Daz. Piss well. Oh, I will. Don't you worry. Right, I'll be back in a bit, okay? I advise you all to do the same. Stretch your legs, get a drink, pee, poo, whatever you gotta do. I am back. Hello. Doing what I gotta do. Oh my god. Oh, we're gonna add break. I timed those really well. Do, 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 do. Why are you behaving like this? Hold on. Okay. How do buses, sorry, get there, honestly? The way any bus would. This is a cross section of a road. So in reality, the road would be like off screen, much wider, much longer. We're at the zoo boundary, so I can't add one. It's the magic school bus. Do you remember that show? That was a fever dream. Right. I am showing my age again. Happens quite a lot. But you remember it, don't you? Hashtag just saying. Right. I need to grab all of this. Oh, the grid lines are flickering like mad. If you have epilepsy, please look away. You never saw that show, no? It aired from 1994 until 1997. So I was 2 years old when it aired. So what, 2 till 5? Yeah. I remember Rosie and Jim as well. Although Rosie and Jim was just before my age. That was like my brother's, like late, early 90s. Yeah, Rosie and Jim was 1990. That was 2 years before I was born. You've shown your age now. Yeah. I remember watching Rosie and Jim though. Animals of Farthing Wood? No idea what that is. Dinosaur. Rah.
Dinosaur. Dinosaur. Rah.
There it is. I was always 4 o'clock already. Holy hell. I suppose we did talk about all the new stuff today for an hour. Ooh. No, no, no. Polar bears be poopy. Clean. It worked! Why are you eating there and not? Nah. Suppose we have choice. Boop. I can only assume it's poop. Sometimes the feeders get dirty. Right. This is how we're looking from a bird's eye view. We've got a lot of trees here. I'm not quite Jurassic level, but I'm close. Quite a big forested area. Right. How can we finish off the car park? I want to get this finished, like, today. And then, like I say, it's just more landscaping after that for a while. So again, implied comes off-road. Staff can park here. And then the delivery trucks would back up into these bays. Now, some places have bollards, don't they? That obviously raise up. Is that a detail we need? I don't remember shows from super young. I just remember watching Pokemon Dragon Ball Z at like 7. What was a really old one I watched? It was like a book, and it had a collection of different things in it. And one of them was Bill and Ben. That's gonna bother me now. Do. I don't know. Andy Pandy. Yeah, he was in it as well. What was it called? Definitely was not the 1950s. Not that old. I don't think I'm gonna get anywhere here, am I? Yeah, no, basically things like Andy Pandy and like Bill and Ben, they were shows from like our parents and our grandparents' time, like 50s and such, right? However, there was a show which kind of like modernized them in the 90s for like kids of that age. So obviously they could watch what their parents and grandparents watched and whatnot. Can't remember what it's called though. Frick. Anyway, that definitely shows our age, so quiet on that one. Right. In terms of the division between this allotment? What am I on about? This delivery area and the staff path. Would plants suffice? Or should I have some kind of fencing? Should I have this over here? And then have an open gate here? Next stream giveaway, strollers and walking gates. We'll steal yours, mate. Give that up. Pat and Matt. I think I remember that one. Let me look at some reference images. I've got a couple. Yeah, I feel like if I made a narrower road, I would have bollards. I could still add that detail though. How would I make bollards? Not bollards. What are they called? Are they bollards? The red and white things that go up to let cars in. It's bollocks is what it is. I always called them bollards, but I think bollards are the ones that are like on the road. They don't lift up or do anything. I don't remember what they're called. A manual raise arm barrier. Electronic car park boom barrier. They're trying to sell them to me. 2,299 pounds. I don't want to buy it. I want an image of it. Print screen. Thank you. Right, let's see if we can make some of these. We could have them like here. And here. Buy first, image later. Could you imagine? That's a very expensive image. Buy it to go and reference photos. Let me get that image. I just saved. What were you all up to anyway, chat? Just watch the stream. Working. Shiny hunting on Scarlet. Ooh, very nice. After anything in particular, or? Working as well. Wishing I had a different job. I'm sorry it's so bad today, mate. I got Fiona yesterday. Ooh. Hell yeah. I don't even know what shiny Fiona looks like. Now that's a bollard. Oh, that's a, hold on. Contact Europe pack. Yes, I could use the European LED tubes to make the barrier. But I want to make the base. Buttery biscuit base. And I think I've got an idea. Girder. You're making a video and crying because work tomorrow. Thanks again for the stream. I'm off now. No worries, Davey, mate. Thank you for popping in. Catch you later. Right, we need to do this in a clever way. And then I just put a cap on that, don't I? Let's do metal. We'll use those plates that we've used before when we made our turnstiles. Let's just type plate. It's an anchor plate, I believe. Yeah. And it's almost the right size, so that's good. Ba-doo-ba-doo-doo. How far can we go with this? How lenient are you? I'm gonna try to just get it in the middle. And then I'm gonna take this again, but I'm gonna flip it. Try and represent it anchored. Welcome back, Gray. How you doing? Do like that, I think. See how it looks. At the moment, not the best, because those bits are clipping in there. Doing good. I'm going down the full rabbit hole of what species we could get in the Great Rift Valley Reserve. What conclusions have you come to so far? I think this just looks cleaner without the little Lego brick aesthetic. That's what he knows. They told him yesterday. Again, nothing happened yesterday. I did. So I'm guessing they are shoaling fish. So I think it's just like a miss kind of classification. Honestly, Dracus, it's the kind of the trend at the moment. I can't do anything without people being sus. That video that displayed today, I was given last week. I can show you the email date if you really like it. Yesterday was a mental health day. Nothing more. No trips to Frontier. Do. Wait a minute. Is this too... Yeah, that's way too thick. Never mind. Never mind. That's a thick boy. How does it feel... Your guess? Well, you guys know pretty much as me know. Before I could talk about the Frontier trip, it wasn't the case. So it was kind of fun to, like, pick people's brains and see what they think. Yeah, I'd talked about the fact that I'd seen the lion. The lion was one of the animals we saw in that Frontier visit. But I could talk about the visit. I told people I saw the lion. Plus, the lion was already confirmed, as it's mentioned on the website. And I've just been saying, like, I'm so excited for you guys to see the lion. Like, it's so good, and I think you'll really like it. It's the biggest glow up. So, of what we saw today, it's nothing really new that I've seen that you haven't. I got to see that video early, but in terms of what it contains, it's pretty much all stuff we both knew, to be honest. I did want to explode. It was obviously a very big deal, a very big opportunity for me. But yeah, I must respect the NDAs. Poor Rudy, he had to do it twice. He had to lie about the Frontier visit for PlanetZoo 2. But he had to again with Planet Coaster and the Parades pack. Like, we all had to do it, unfortunately. I know the current meme is just to call me the untrusted ever since, but what can you do, like? There are things I can't tell you. However, the majority of that now, you know. The only thing I can't tell you is our feedback session. Did you spend the last week measuring chimp titties? Now, that was something I actually discovered while I was showing you that video. I was like, huh. It's showing what looks like a nest for the crocodiles. It's showing a bump for the lion when it's pregnant. I was like, that chimp's got titties. Is that just like a distinguishable thing for the females compared to the males? Or is that a thing that's present when they're pregnant? Is it more like real life or exaggerated? Do, 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 do. He's a lying liar. There's two parts of my brain, right? And a part of this was affecting me on Sunday, right? A part of me is like, yeah, we're all having a laugh. Haha. We're all, you know, it's not serious. But at the same time, there is this really common trend at the moment to keep calling me a scammer or untrusted or a liar. And that did play on my mind. It wasn't the main reason I was a bit down in the dumps on Sunday, but it's become too common when the actual reality was very exciting. You know what I mean? So yeah. Again, I know it's not serious, but as well, Val, you call me a scammer a lot, and unfortunately, chat kind of jumped on that bandwagon to the point where almost everyone kept saying it to me daily. The untrusted, that was in Dazcord. Daz untrusted instead of Daz unlocked. Again, I know people aren't being serious, but like, it's a lot. When in reality, it was a very positive, very exciting opportunity that is being spun as a negative. I don't know. Again, it was one of the things I thought I was overthinking on Sunday. Not the majority, but it was like, it's been in the back of my mind for a while. But yeah. Yeah, well, what's the expression? Throw shit at a wall long enough, it eventually sticks. Again, I know no one's being nasty. Just my brain is not fully right, you know? And sometimes it bothers me. To hear it consistently. This should be lower, I'm realizing. I didn't know you had a Discord. Exclamation Discord. Hell yeah. You're more than welcome to join us. Ooh. Oh, chat, I think I've done it. That works too, if you want to find my TikTok and my Instagram. I have started making planetzoo shorts. So I've got a couple of tutorials at the moment. I do a lot of my build, like tours. A lot of news and reveals for planetzoo as well. planetzoo 2, sorry. Yeah. If any of that interests you, all that is on there too. Right, I've realized this is probably way too high. That's better. I am going to have to double up, though. It is a large stretch of road. Also, I realized we got better than this. I can't even grab them anymore. There we go. We literally have the plates. Do 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 do. I'm looking forward to the week they actually show birds. They're avoiding them like the plague at the moment. But again, I have my theory for that. I have my little theory. Whether or not it's right or not, that's another matter. Right, I'm realizing... should I move the base out a bit? Or have that, like, overhang like that? I don't know if I mind the I quite like the overhang. I don't know if it's realistic, though. My theory is the next showcase is how fish breed, and then the one after will be birds. It's quite a cool idea. Right, it's about this all the same color now, don't I? I don't hate that. Maybe a little taller to have an intercom. I was gonna double it up as well. Yeah, I do like the idea of an intercom. Would the intercom be above this or below? I can't raise that because that's like height of the car, you know? Would the intercom be above? Like here? Usually the intercom would be a separate thing entirely. Okay. Okay. Thank you, Sandwich. Appreciate the bits, bro. Unfortunately, the axes have squiffed. My thought process would be these would double up, right? I'd have to move that one over. Which isn't hard to do. And then I need to fill in this area, don't I? Otherwise you just drive around it. Unless... I narrow the road out. On this particular part. And then I could fill that with plants. Well, that means, though, is this has to be longer. You got your shiny doggo? Hell yeah. Maybe 2 more. Is that too long? I think it is, and I need to bring the road in. Yeah. Bring it in and add bollards on the outer edge. Right, is that the kind of distance we want? Yeah, I think that's good. Obviously, we're going to add the road markings to the side as well. It's like a very late idea I had, but I think, again, it adds some nice detail. Do, 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 do. And then bollard. Like here, next to it. Yeah. That's a fat road. Is it? There are trucks coming down here. Although I suppose that, yeah, no, that is a fat road. But again, it's meant to be for delivery trucks, really. Doodly-doo. And then, hopefully, what I can do... I think the angle is still going to be weird. But my hope is that... Is that gonna work? Oh. Have it on the border. I also need to switch the sides anyway, so I'll get back to that. It is the wrong way around. Do do do. So do that. For the sake of lining this up, what I'm going to do is add another one. See what this looks like. In terms of the intercom, I'll come back to the intercom. I'll get these up and ready first. More roads, Goxie. Just thought I'd add an extra detail. Oh. We've pretty much finished all around the platypus, which was the main goal of today. So we're just finding new things to add detail-wise. I actually think I want to line this up better with this. Because again, this road is a little too thick at the moment. Do 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 do. Yeah, I'm gonna delete this. I'm actually gonna delete that tree, I think, because I'm turning this space into a foliage area. What am I doing? Diddly-doo-doo. Originally, this was just one big fat-ass road. But because I've divided it up now and added these barriers, I'm going to make the middle bit the foliage. So that little planter I made first thing this morning, to be honest, I might just get rid of. One entrance, one exit. Only luxury here, baby. It's kind of like a bit of a big area because obviously there's one way in. Staff come through here as well and they park up, but then obviously delivery trucks come in and then pick a bay, and then obviously there's a way out. So I should actually have entry and exit, I think, on the road as well, shouldn't I? Is that commonplace? Wait to take pics of how my delivery place looks? Yeah, sure, if you want. Obviously, you don't deliver to a zoo, do you? But it'd be kind of cool to see the difference. Do do. I wonder, in terms of the intercom, if I can make that with a speaker. The thing is, speakers need to be, like, assigned to something. So I'm, like, worried that it's going to be like, no. Back up. Back off. And start again. Right. Good to know. This road is still too thick. Assign Ds? What the hell? What the hell? Does that overlap in any way? It does. Okay. Do. Also, just a little nitpick. If one is entrance, they don't usually have two line lanes. Oh, you are about the... Yeah. I have made my roads exceedingly thick. If that's what you mean. Where that car is now, that would probably be the extent of it. Maybe a little wider. But I have basically given the trucks, like, that amount of room. That amount of room either side. These are GTA roads, okay? I don't know. I could make them thinner. But then everything would have to change. Don't care. I don't know if I care that much. Yeah, one way in, one way out. So it'd be like... It'd be like that, right? In fairness, I could make that happen. I think your little nitpick, as you called it, does make sense. So this could just go. This could be gone. You always keep my mouth shut? Oh no, by all means. I'm no expert when it comes to roads. You teach me. Olburn also told me the road was fat, you know? I just didn't know how to go about it. Do, do. Do you think there's way more ways I can improve this whole situation? I was going to bring that fence all the way along to the side of the road. And then fill all that with tree and plant. Da-da-da. There's so many little individual pieces here. Ah! Good lord. The amount that goes into this. Right. Multi-select does exist, but it still would take just as long. Me quickly clicking each and going boom, 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 boom is the same as me just going boom, 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 boom. You know what I mean? And then just deleting it all at one go. It'd be easier if I hadn't already grouped up everything and committed. But here we are! Right, I don't need these now, do I? These lines, they make no sense. Should I just cut them off here? Oh, you meant the drag queue? Yeah, I know what you meant. It's just, it's all grouped up, so I'd have to deselect things or whatnot. Do. Yeah, I'll get rid of these lines. What did you say? The road closer to the loading dock would be better for the trucks. Less turning to reverse. Do 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 do. I am just deleting all of this, essentially. Keep both further away from employees and closer as trucks. I think by the time you typed that, I'd already halfway deleted it all. Deleted like 4 things, did I? I mean, look, it's not going to be perfect. At the end of the day, let's make it make sense. It works. I have to commit. I can't just keep making changes. I'll be here forever. We're committing to this one road now. Do, 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 do. And what's nice about that is I can actually fill all that with foliage. I don't want to spend the next 97 days constructing the most realistic road in Planet Zoo, to be honest, Drakus. It's not really on my my bingo card. It's one of those things of like, I have experts in my chat and I want their help, and they have been helping me with this, and I'm so grateful for that. But I think people and what they have varies. Like, one might suggest one thing and then another one suggests something different, and then I'm just in an endless loop. You know what I mean? So I'd rather just commit to a singular idea. One singular. Like I say, I think I like this better. I can bring this wall in, have that go across to there, and then everything behind it could be nature. Do 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 do. I still need to figure out how I do an intercom as well. Although if I figured out the barrier, I'm sure I can figure out the intercom. Hello, Bob. How you doing? Two cups attached via string. Are there phone boxes in this game? I don't think so. I can have a better look in a bit. Right, now I'm gonna take Drax's advice here. Now that I've deleted that section. Just get rid of that. Cool. It is still grouped up, so annoyingly, is that everything? Almost. Shit. Not too good, no, but I'm getting by. Well, I hope you feel better soon, mate. I hope you feel better soon. Oh, you bastardo. I'm gonna guess that's everything. And just do that. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Keypads. See, I think Jurassic has both of those things. I don't think Zoo does. Example. Page not found. Do. I'm doing good, Bob. I myself wasn't feeling that great over the weekend. But I am doing better. Much better. It's been a really good day. Really fun stream. That one works. There probably is a piece that looks good enough. Let me just finish this and then I'll have a look. Not ideal. But I can fix that, I believe. Yeah. Ah! There we go. Right, that's done. What have you sent? Okay. Well, let me save that image. In case I run out of time today. And then look at pieces. Bob, thank you for the 200 stream streak as well, mate. That is crazy. Crazy. Will that work? I'm trying to think what we have that could help with that. If there isn't anything, it's just a case of adding a load of objects to make it look that way. I could use the actual, like, habitat cameras. But if they're not, like, linked up to something, I think I get a lot of, like, warning messages, like, fix this, fix that. I think. I can always try. Like, maybe I could hide the actual camera part. I think this could work, actually. Statue might work. Should I just have something like that? These obviously have to be further apart, right? Maybe that far apart? That could work, maybe. And then I get rid of that. Oh. This is just an idea on how we could possibly do this. I think that... Oh no, hold on. Does that make any sense? And then maybe I could cover that up. You could probably place a guard hut outside for trucks. Little guard hut. Hiding the camera wouldn't be as easy as I thought. What if I leave the camera? I could maybe recolor that. This is a steel timber beam. I don't think we have anything metal of that girth. I'll leave this here as an idea. And then one more thing. that your image presents and shows. It's like this layer of like concrete. Do 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 do. I could probably do better than that though. To be fair, there are these. Have a bit of a brick texture to it. Huh. Well, as an idea, this works. I'll just improve upon it. Delivery cam. Oh my god, I can actually just see everything. Like, hello. So the camera makes sense, yeah? Do 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 do. I kind of just want to get it in place and then I can flesh it out later. Yeah. You bastard. Yeah, I never really thought about that. Not having a camera means more security risks. Do 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 do. Yeah, definitely need to tidy up that concrete. For sure. It's funny how I've like completely undone what I did this morning. But I think it looks better. Again, it's those little details. There's probably loads of little areas in the zoo that I could improve on. It's just making sure I take that knowledge into Zoo 2. Like, I've learned a lot doing this delivery bay, thanks to you guys. Hopefully I can make one in planetzoo 2 with a little less guidance, maybe. I'll send you a few pictures for trucking entrance. Oh, Google. Oh, that'd be a big Google Doc. Holy hell. Yeah. How are our platypus doing? They were getting a little stuck earlier. I think they're fine now. Yeah, no worries, Goxie. Next time I stream this, I'll aim to finish this side, this area. Maybe at a truck scale? There aren't any trucks. I mean, there's the coffee van. That's the biggest thing we have. Or... the coach. Be on that side. So you would drive up to here, you'd roll down your window, you'd go, boop, hello, let me in, bastard. Then that would come up, and that would drive through. So what, would you have to... I've got like no room over here. Would the truck have to like drive in like this? And then reverse? What I could do then, as a compromise, so I'm not rebuilding everything yet again. What if I highlight that section of road and I just move it over? Like, if I was to theoretically, like, do that, would that be better? Yeah? Okay. I'll make a little point about that. Right. I have got to go. That is the end of a stream for us. Today was good though. Today flew by and we had so many exciting things. Yeah, it was really good. I'll give it a save. And what we'll do is next time, first thing, I will move that road over across. Maybe I can make those little huts you mentioned either side of the road, like little security entrances, if they're needed. Because I'll have room. I don't have the room here. That is the zoo boundary, so. Yeah. Right. I do have to literally dart away. So I'm going to leave you there. We'll raid out again tomorrow. Tomorrow, I think we get closer to the end for Mina. I'll save Jurassic for Thursday, okay? And then Friday we're playing Assassin's Creed. So I might actually play more of this on Saturday, to be honest. I will save Donkey Kong for next week. I need a breather. So, but yeah, guys, thank you so much today. Thank you for all the lurkers, all the chatters, all the follows, and all the support. I really do appreciate it. Like I say, I've got to run, but I'll be back live tomorrow, first thing. We'll continue with this project on Saturday. We'll continue our Jurassic project on Thursday. And yeah, tomorrow and Friday will be some different games, okay? But yeah, much love, guys. Have a wonderful evening. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Enjoy whatever it is you're going to go do. And I'll catch you all tomorrow. Bye-bye.